Hello, Petzels. Hi. Hi. How was your day? Hi. Hello. Thank you for coming to see me. How are you? Hit me. Hit me. Mods, can you end the prediction, please? Oh, ding dong ding. Sorry. Do I sound weird to you guys? Question. Do I sound weird? Do I sound weird? No? Okay. That's good. I'm glad. That's good. You know when your voice sounds different to how it normally does in your head? Like, you sound really weird in your head. I'm glad it doesn't come out. Doesn't sound weird to you guys. Yeah, no, my voice, I know that's something wrong, but like, I'm glad it doesn't come out bad. Yeah, I'm sick, by the way. I think I definitely caught it from my sister, cause she was sick, so I just have like the classic cold, I think. My throat is sore. I have a sore throat. My head is like, you know when your head is feels really heavy and stuffy? Yeah. My head feels like super heavy and just full of, I don't know, it's stuffy and yeah, I feel kind of bleh right now. But I still wanted to stream because I haven't been able to recently because I felt also really bad.
Hi Ella. I hope you can rest plenty after stream and you start feeling better and you can have as good of a day that I have.
Thank
Praise
you.
the cat girl. NekoElla head pat, NekoElla head pat.
Thank you, Maple. I saw your message. I didn't have a chance to respond yet, but I saw your message. And I'm so happy for you, by the way. I'm so happy for you. That's so nice. I'm so happy for you. Hi, Chacker. Hi, Lucha. Hi, Liam. Thank you for lurking. Callie, I appreciate it. We're beating SILKSONG today. Today will be the last SILKSONG stream. So yeah. What up? Yippee! What started that? What? Yippee! Yeah. Is it really delayed? What? Okay, well, that's awesome. Whoa. Ah, scary hype train. It's this haunted hype train. Haunted hype train. Panic. No. Thank you for the hype train. Oh, it might be because Twitch implemented a thing where a hype train can randomly occur, I think.
Haunted hypertrain fee.
Thank you, Hamster, for the bits. There's not a fee for that, though. I think Twitch has this system where you can randomly get a hype train if one event has occurred. It will randomly just... It might have been that, or someone resubbed or something and they didn't, like, share the sub. It's either those two things, I think. Or maybe it is just fucking haunted and I'm wrong. Or maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Ooh, scary. So scary. Monka.
No, it's much better that it's a spoopy ghost. Panic, panic, panic.
Yeah, it's Halloween, spooky. Yeah, JX. We're gonna do next Wednesday. We're gonna have Halloween stream. It's probably the bits. No, the bits came a lot after. Oh, you talk about Maple's bits, but we need 2 events to occur for Hype Train to happen, by the way. Hype Trains don't just happen off of one person, like, subbing or cheering. And Maple was the only person to stream to cheer. And then it just randomly started afterwards. So, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those reasons I stated earlier, I think. But yeah, next week Wednesday is Halloween stream. Maybe I'm just really cool. Well, hi Emery, hi Jackson. Hello. Hi everyone. But yeah, next week I'm doing a Halloween stream. Next week Wednesday. I will be doing VR horror. We'll be doing a scary horror map in VR. And I'm gonna shit my pants. I'm gonna shit my pants. So, oh boy. If you want to witness me not having fun in VR chat and being a scared little baby, then yay! Yeah, like that. No, next week Wednesday. Today is SILKSONG. Next week Wednesday, we do scary stuff. Today is the final day of SILKSONG. I'm gonna miss playing this and streaming this game. Hi. Hi, default. Hi. How's it going? I have really exciting news, by the way. I shared this with some of the patrons, but I wanted to say that I have a VA now for Leah for the lore video. I found someone who is willing to do like the VA voice work stuff for Leah. Yippee! Yeah. I'm very shocked and I'm very surprised and I'm very happy. And I can't wait for everyone to see. What's cooking up? It's gonna be really, really exciting. Really exciting. Yeah. I can't wait. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really cool. I'm excited. Hi, Frosty. Yeah, I did. Hi, Dawn. I did. Very exciting stuff. Lore videos coming out, very cool. And I can't wait. And I get my 2.0 model. I get my 2.0 model. Some point at the end of this month, so very soon actually. You guys don't. I don't know why I'm telling you this because you guys don't get to see it for like another 2 months or so. But I don't know. You know, this doesn't mean anything for you guys because no one else gets to see it. But I mean, hey, I got it. If anyone cares, I get to use it. Yay! Yay! Oh boy.
No one warned said person about me. I am now Leah VA's biggest fan, yes.
You put me in a really... Oh, God dang it, I hate you. I can't say anything. Fucking asshole. What the hell is wrong? What's your problem? No. They're my biggest fan. Bitch. Maybe the second biggest fan of Leah's VA. No. I don't think so. I don't think so. Anyway, what have I been up to? Dying. Yeah. Oh, I guess an update on... so, okay. God fucking damn it, I can't catch a break. Whenever I'm... I am the most unlucky motherfucker because you guys know I was mentally really struggling. Like last week, I was really like having a hard time. I was really upset. I got upset like every stream, and I was not doing good. Yeah, well, I'm doing better mentally now. Like I've kind of sorted stuff out in my head a bit, and I'm doing better mentally. But now I'm sick. It's like whenever my mental health recovers, I get something physically happens to me. Like I physically, I'm in pain. And then whenever I recover physically, something happens to me mentally, and I'm just like feeling like shit. And that's like, damn. Why is this is the cycle of my life? Like, why can't I catch a goddamn break? It feels like there's always something wrong. There's always a problem. Life has it out for me, I suppose, but to be fair, I'd rather be physically struggling than mentally. I'd rather have a bad cold than like mentally be in a really, yeah. So I suppose overall I'm doing better than I was before because I've dealt with like physical health problems. I've dealt with like my fibro, my pain, and while it does get me down, I rather that over like mentally struggling a lot and feeling like everyone hates me and being in a really, really bad place and feeling isolated. I rather physically be having a hard time than mentally, because that's for me personally, that's worse. It's a lot worse. I rather not. Yeah. But yeah, no, I am a little sicky, but things are going good. I'm really excited for everything coming up. Very excited. And vibing and going for the mental troubles. Exactly. Oh, good news. Stream Deck, they put out an update, and I think it's fixed the problems I was having. Kind of. Cause let me try. Hold on. Okay, it's still a little delayed. It's still a little delayed and a little fucked. But I think it's faster than it was before. Yeah. It might be one of my plugins that are causing the issues as well, but I don't really know what exactly is wrong with it. Because I've tried uninstalling and reinstalling it, doing all that shit. Didn't fix it. Unfortunately, didn't fix it. I think... Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't know. Hi, Changray. How are you? How have you been? Yeah, TwitchCon is over. Normally I get really, really bad FOMO from TwitchCon, and I did get some FOMO. But this year it looked so fucking shit. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. TwitchCon this year, they fumbled the fucking bag. That shit, oh my goodness. I was lucky I wasn't fucking there. Jesus Christ. What the fuck are they doing? Holy shit. Nah. It was FOMO at the start, but then it instantly went away when I saw all the shit going on. I'm like, okay, never mind. Yeah, no thanks. Doing good, enjoying my evening. I look forward to the weekend. Aw, that's good. Yeah, TwitchCon really fumbled. So fuck it, let's go to Offkai. Look forward to dodge that bullet. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Wow.
Late
Thank
because cooking
you.
tax. Wait, wrong one. XD Hyella, 10 months. Wow, NekoElla.
Wow. I love how Brian says, wow. Wow. Thank you, SMK. Thank you for the tier 2. Wow. Thank you so wow. Thank you so much. Yippee. Thank you. Wow. I really appreciate that. And it helps push for Partner Plus. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, Partner Plus. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Hi, Godly. How are you? Hi. Mia. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't go TwitchCon this year. Goddamn. I really want to go off-Kai next year, so I'm gonna try my best to make that happen. Because I really want to fucking go. So, Prage. Hopefully I get to go next year. I really want to go to off-Kai. I'm gonna speak to Igor about it, and hopefully he can help me with going. He'd be down. It's just... we're both pussies. Like, me and Igor are both adults, but we are like noob adults. Like, we do not know what we're doing. Let me tell you, okay? Me and Igor are like... we are both so clueless. We are noob adults, okay? I don't know if we can handle going to another country together. I think we would... like, I think I'd freak out the most, and that would cause him to freak out too. And then we just... nothing... Like, whenever me and Igor... we've gone on a holiday once, but that was with my gran. We've never, like, gone somewhere else with just the two of us. And... I think it would be kind of hard. But we'll see. Maybe... I don't know. Well, kind of scary. I think we'll both be kind of scared. None of us are, even after being an adult for 20. I'm still making shit up as I go. Based. Yeah, you get it, man. I'm an adult and I know I want to be responsible. That's real. Thank you for health check. Hi, Egg. I got tea with honey to try and help my throat. Hi, Eric. We got you. If I know people going to off-Kai, like if any of the mods, you know, you guys are going to off-Kai, would you guys be down to like? If I go, would anyone be down? I mean, obviously, I'd have to like, we'd have to talk more about it in depth, but like, it's another country, and like, me and Igor have no fucking clue what we're doing. Would you be down to help us? We don't know what I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, America is scary. I've been there once. It's scary. I don't know. No, what I'm doing. Yay! I've told any of the mods that are going to off-Kai, if they do go, that I treat them to food. Or somewhere to eat. Just buy some guns. You fit in here, no problem. I don't think they'll let me, man. Food, I'll go. It's that easy, huh? That's real. It's like that, you know that meme, and it's I don't even know whose funeral this is. I'm just here for the food. Funeral food be hitting different. You just showing up, don't even know what's going. I love those memes. Thank you, Luke Sky. Thank you for 10 months. Wow, nearly 1 year. Thanks so much. Thank you. Holy moly. Thank you. Thank Thank you. Hi, IDM. How are you? Hello. Hi. Yeah, I've been doing a lot. I've been doing a lot of stuff. I've been busy working on things, doing stuff, cooking up stuff. Yeah. I'm really excited.
If you decide to come, we'll work together to plan fun stuff and whatnot. Don't worry, I'll send you the spreadsheet.
Thank you. I can always rely on you for your spreadsheets. Thank you so much, X. Yeah. I want to go to different places. I'm just very anxious and very scared. Work has been hell. But apart from that, good, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, IDM. I hope things get better. I hope things get better, man. Gosh. I feel so icky. I hate it. You be the translator? Yeah, I don't speak freedom. Yeehaw! America! Fuck yeah. Yeah, I don't speak freedom. Please translate. So hi, Mappy. I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry to hear you're not doing great. I hope you feel better soon. Hi, Dark. What the fuck is a kilometer? Oh, in other news, apparently, according to Twitter and a bunch of people, I'm very based. Yay! Supposedly. There's this trend going around where people are posting like their favorite games in anime, and I was like, oh yeah, I normally don't involve myself in trends or do trends, but I was like, ooh, an excuse to post about stuff I like? Fuck yeah! I want to do that. Oh yeah, I want to fucking do that, cause you know, yeah, I don't normally do them, but sometimes they are fun. Yeah. I'm gonna lurk. Okay, Adam, thanks for lurking. I have a good rest, Dark. Here, look. That's me. Ew! Sorry. Woman. Disgusting. But here. It's posting anime and games that you like. And here's my list. Most of you guys know this. I mean, I talk about my it's the title. No, I've had too much. But I talk about my like the games I like a lot, so I don't think this is like a surprise. A lot of people know. But here's some anime I like too. If anyone ever don't give a fuck. If anyone give a fuck. Yeah, according to Twitter, I'm very based. Hope things will get better. I had a weekend at a con in Brussels because there was work-related stuff. But at least one of my friends made me scream, sure! Every time we saw a Hornet cosplay. Oh, that sounds fun. Aww. Free run? I love free run. Yeah, these are the anime and the games I like. I wanted to add more games, but I ran out of space. So yeah. I did what I could with the space that I had. And yeah, apparently according to Twitter, I'm based. Real Mori. Go to Game Opinions. This is he. Yeah. Ella is based on all sides. You fucking know it, bro. Ella's taste. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, apparently my taste is very base. So, yay. I love Your Lie in April is my favorite anime. I really want to watch it with people. Your Lie in April, yeah, it's my favorite anime. It's very personal to me, because of the main character and how she struggles with her health. And I saw a lot of myself in her. I see a lot of myself in her. And I like it. It's my favorite. I sent you a few stuff. I saw the con DMs. Okay, I'll look at it when I can. Sorry, I've been so bad with DMs because I've been sick, so I've been kind of slacky, good shit. Me and my mic during the final episode to basically cry like a bitch. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's... I don't think any anime has made me cry, or any show has made me cry as much as that one, or has touched me as much as Your Lie in April. It's very special to me. It was like the first anime I watched that truly, truly made me fall in love with, you know, anime. Just really, yeah, I really loved it. Oh yeah, Your Lie in April is great. I would like to do a watch along in the Discord. And they'd probably crying my room. Aw. Aw, yeah. Yeah, IDM, I have sorry. Your merch stuff. It should be... They're working on it, so I'm excited for you to get that. Hopefully soon. Thanks for being patient. I appreciate it a lot. There's a reason why it took me a bit to get around to it. You'll see why when you get it. I put something special in there. And no, it's not a pipe bomb. No, it's not a pipe bomb. Very sorry to disappoint, but it's not a pipe bomb. Yeah, no pipe bomb. No Persona 3. Oh, I missed that. I missed when I was streaming Persona 3 Reload, and every stream during like the intro of the game, I had like this pipe bomb video version of it, and I would play that. Oh, good memories. And everyone would ask for me to make it louder, or then yeah. Again. Yeah. God. There's so many silly things. Done so many silly things throughout the years. I love being a silly guy. Please send me the rubber feet. Oh no, I still have that foot, by the way. I'm still waiting to give it to X in person. I want to give it to him in person because that would scream aura. That would really send a message. When I see him for the first time, I'm gonna be like, here you go, man. You have to take it home. What are you gonna say to your mom, bro? Metamorphosis. Sir, what is this foot doing here? Bro. Oh, I remember when my mom asked about it. It was so awkward. But she got it. She was like, oh, I see. And she was like, maybe you could practice like painting like nails on it. And I was like, right. She was like, well, I don't know what else you could do with that fig. So why don't you practice like giving it a little? Yeah, no, she got it. Yeah, she. It's for X gaming. I should have said that. Shit, you're right. That might have looked a bit weird though. She might have been like, why are you giving this person a foot? That's kind of strange. I don't know if she would have gotten that. I fair. I gave my parents the, you know, the beans pillowcase that I had to get as well. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I did get that stuff, and I still have the shark fig as well. The Blaha shark, like onesie fig. Yeah, I still got that. Blahash. It's so silly and cute. I think the only clip of me in the Blahaj is the one of me eating the Cerber plushie. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Okay, DJ, thanks for lurking. Thank you. Oh. Should I get something made for you? Oh, you don't have to, Eric. That's very sweet. Just, please don't have it be a pipe bomb. No pipe bomb, please. I would never. Okay, okay. By the way, for con stuff, if you ever see me at a con, you're more than welcome to approach me, like say hi, whatever. This is like, all I ask is that you follow common etiquette. So like, once I say hi to you, we chat, take a picture, whatever you want, you leave me the fuck alone type shit. Cause I've been followed around a convention before. It's not very pleasant. At places I do that. Yeah, I don't think anyone who genuinely watches me and like is a decent person would do that though. I don't think any of you guys would do that, but you know, I gotta say it still for like, you know, just like a reminder. Hey, if I go my separate way, please don't follow me. That's yeah, nobody likes that. But you guys are fine. I'm just saying it because I've had it happen to me before and it was not very pleasant. Yeah, you don't want that. Yeah, but I am more than happy to say hi, get a picture. Even a hug, but obviously ask me, please. Ask me, please. First, I mean, I don't think this is all common sense. I don't think any of you guys would do this, but you know, I'm down to hug people. Just ask me first before doing it. And also, please do not fucking touch me if you're sick, because I have the immune system of like a Victorian child. Okay, I have the immune system that my immune system sucks. So if you're sick. I need you to keep your fucking distance, please. Okay? You keep your fucking distance. But you can say hi, just don't fucking touch me, please. No. If you're sick. But yeah, no, if you're not sick, well, if you're still sick, you say hi. Just don't, obviously, you know. But yeah, no, if you see me at a con, you can say hi, you can ask for a picture, ask for a hug. Just, please don't, be weird. I don't think any of you guys would do that. You're gonna blow me up? Nuh-uh. You'd be scared to talk to me? Dude, I promise you, I am like the least intimidating looking person ever. Like in person, I am probably the least intimidating looking person of all time. I like, if you saw me, you would not be intimidated by me. I promise. I don't give any fucking like I am a like averagely height woman. I'm a 5'3" woman with a walking stick. No one's fucking threatened by me, let me tell you. I don't give off a scary vibe, unfortunately. So don't worry. I don't even worry, bro. Woman. Well, I am a woman, so I guess that is scary. But no, it's okay. She's right. Meeting her was very calm. Yeah, exactly. See, that's so. See. No, I know what you mean, Maple. I'm just saying. I know what you mean. I get anxious to talk to people too, but like,
NekoElla noted, got it. BTW. Can I give you $1 and say NekoElla for Lyle Leafy? It would be funny. Question for MA Shem.
Well, you can do what you want, quite frankly, but like, you have to add the feed part? That's my question. Do you have to add the feed part? I feel like that's a little unnecessary. I mean, you can do that if you want to. You have free will, my friend. Use it wisely. Thank you for the bits. That's okay. Arioku. Ayuki de. I'm a yapper. You're saying that to the professional yapper of all time, bro. I have a qualification in it. So don't worry. But yeah, no, if you see me, say hello, please. I'd feel sad if someone missed out on the opportunity to say hi to me if they saw me in person. You know? Don't be scared. Yeah, I won't bite, I promise. In fact, I'd be happy to see you and sad if you didn't say hi. So, you want to make me sad? Is that what you want? You want to make me sad? You want to make me sad? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Maybe if we all go, people can find me and introduce them to you. Yeah, I mean, hey. Yeah. The mods are with me. I'm pretty easily, like, identifiable as well. You'd probably be able to tell it's me. I think, like, people know what I look like as well, so you know what to expect. Like, I'm not a VTuber who doesn't show her face, so... Yeah, people know what I look like. Oh. And NekoElla, I know that guy. Yeah. I really want to go to Offkai. I'm gonna make an effort to. Hopefully. If my finances are good and like my health and everything, I will go. I will go. If I can, okay? I say my finances because the NekoElla stocks are down, but that's to be expected. Listen, being a VTuber is expensive, okay? That lore video, that model, that everything else is not cheap, okay? No stocks, yeah, no. But that's what the sub-up fund money was for, so like, you know. I worked for Con helping with lines for VA meet and greets. Oh damn, really? Cool. That's neat. New X lore just dropped. Write that down, everyone. Write that down. New X lore just dropped. Add that to the dictionary, the lore database. Okay. I love going to conventions and the fact that it sounds really weird, okay? But I like the fact that when I go to conventions because I'm disabled, I get a free pass. And I get to go to the front of the fucking line and it makes me feel, I've said this before, but the ego boost. I know, okay, in my delusional head, I'm going to the front of the line because I'm important, okay? No other reason, okay? And I won't let anyone else tell me otherwise. No. I'm going to the front of that line because I'm important. Screw you guys. I get to skip the line. You should have been disabled, you fucking idiot. Yeah, I get to go to the front of the line, dumbass. Get fucked. You have to wait in that line? Ah, shit. But, you know, it makes me feel really important when I go to a con and they're just like, right this way, miss. You get to go to the front. Yeah. No, don't write. Okay, don't write that down. Listen, you have to take all the ways you could get in your life. Yeah, I am the NekoElla. Bro, when I met Bao and I got to go to the front of the line to meet her, oh, I felt so important. I was like, make my guys, that's my mutual. Everyone get out my way. I felt very important. It was very nice. Oh gosh, I feel so dead. I need more tea pronto. Get out of my way, it's my oofy type shit. I'm saying, get out of my way. You know, I haven't been doing much recently outside of being sick. And dying. Oh.
We got a raise that NekoElla Incorporated stock price, stat.
NekoElla Incorporation probably gonna go out of business, bro. Tough times, bro. Tough times. That's totally why we haven't been able to accept any more employees, and not because we're ignoring all the applicants. Yeah, that's why. If anyone asks, okay. That's the reason. And give her the bets, bro. Yeah, all I've been doing lately is trying to rest a bit, working on debut stuff and being sick. Yeah. And watching South Park. That's about it. That's all I've been up to. Nothing exciting. Same as usual. Normal stuff. Oh god, I should probably, okay. I should probably, play video games soon, because I don't think I can do, like, a long stream today. Unfortunately, I'm not feeling good. So one thing I dislike is that when I watch a show that's like, when you watch something that's like, no, okay, let me just generalize this. You know when you express how you like something and then someone comes out of the woodworks to be like, oh, I actually really fucking hate that thing and I don't like it. Like, okay, bro, who fucking asked? God damn, if you don't fucking like it, I don't care. Bro, it's the most annoying thing when you're talking about something that you're passionate about or you like, and someone feels the need to be like, I don't like it. Like, okay, you're allowed to not like a show, but you can tell when, or a game or whatever. But you can tell when people are just saying it because they think they're the main character of life and everyone needs to know that they don't like this certain thing. Like, you're not the main character, bro. You're allowed to not like it in your own time. It's like that image where it's like the people playing the video game and the guy goes over and he's like, stop having fun! Like, bro, you're not the main character. Okay, you cannot like something, but you don't gotta fucking share it with the class, bro. This is not show and tell. I'm not asking for your opinion. Okay, you don't like it in your own time, okay? if we're having a general discussion about it and I'm like, let's say that person's asking you if you like it or not, then okay, yeah, obviously feel free to share. But if someone's expressing their, it's like, how can you look at someone who's excited about something, who really enjoys something, and you feel the need to go over and just kill the vibe and be like, oh yeah, I don't like that. Like, okay, that's nice. Don't like it in your own place. Bye. Gosh. Fun strictly forbidden. Exactly. It just kills the vibe. Like, if someone's passionate and likes something. Like, I don't go over to every fucking Xenoblade fan and be like, oh, you like Xenoblade and you're really passionate and like that series? Well, I don't give a fuck about it. Like, I don't do that. I don't go over to people and tell them I don't like something. You know, like, I'm letting them enjoy it in their space. If they ask me what my opinion on it is, right? Because I'm a streamer as well, so for some reason people care what I have to say, I guess. If people are asking me what my opinion on it, I'll share, but like, for the most part, I'll be like, yeah, talk about the thing you like. That's fine. That's fine. Talk about the thing you like. That's you know, enjoy it. But no, I just, I'm tired of the negative Nancy's, bro. I'm tired of the main characters of this world. The people who think they're main characters. I feel the need to share everything and make everything about them. Like, that's nice, I suppose. I don't know. Like, it's why I get hesitant to talk about certain things. Like, for example, Hazbin Hotel. I like Hazbin Hotel. I know it's a quote-unquote controversial show. I know a lot of people don't like it. And I can't talk about it because I know someone's gonna come along and be like, ew, you actually like that shit? Ew, I fucking hate it. Like, okay, bro. Like, I get it's got a lot of problems. It's badly paced. And the show has writing problems. Yeah. It's slop. But it's my fucking slop, thank you very much, and I'll keep fucking eating it, bitch. Yeah, that's my slop. Okay, thanks, buddy. Thank you. Damn. Like, certain things, I just don't talk about certain things I like shows or games, or because I know people, like, if it's, you know, you just don't want to share because you know people are gonna be like, oh, you like that? What the fuck? Or, oh, you know, it's like, damn, can a bitch have some joy and whimsy? So I just enjoy things in my own time. But to be fair, you don't always have to share everything you like. You know, you can, I like just enjoying things in my own space. To be fair, I don't always feel the need to share it. Though it can be hard if it's like a hyperfixation. Because my ass won't shut up then if it's something I'm hyper-focused on. It's really difficult. You know. I like it, and I liking things. I enjoy series code. Oh, classic anime name. Yeah, no, you don't always have to, but sometimes it's just frustrating. I wish the internet wasn't like that, or people in general, you know. What?
Unk.
Holy moly, that's you, Unk. Hi, V. How are you? Thanks for 33 months. Oh my goodness. Yippee! Yippee! Thank you. Wow, that's a long time. Thanks so much. Hi, V. How are you? Hi. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Sometimes people are negative Nancy's. Or, you know, people just hate on things because it's popular to do so. That too, I suppose. I don't know, I don't know. I like liking things in my own space, in my own time as well. I don't always feel the, you know, the need to share and stuff. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. I just wanted to bitch about it today. Thanks for listening. Sometimes the internet can be frustrating and people, but that's not a surprise, is it? I suppose. It's not a surprise. Hi, Private. How are you? BP. Oh, you guys want to see some art I got? Hold on. Mwah. It's so cute. The artist posted this on Twitter. Look how cute it is. Look at the little guys. Is that, hey, that one X-Wing sucks. Oh, God. Ain't it cute? I went to the drawing of Neko in her winter outfit because, you know, it's almost, well, it's basically winter, right? Yeah. Cute. Tag yourself. Which little guy are you? There's that little guy, or that little guy. So many little guys. So many little guys. They're so cute. And yeah, I really like this art. I like how the artist like drew and captured me here. It's very cute. Very cute Neko drawing. Very cute. I love the one at the top. He's so silly. But yeah. Very cute, very cute. Hi Lazar, how are you? Oh, I also got this. This is a scab I got. This is a scab I got back just recently. It's very nice, very nice. Mole, mole. EP art is very nice. I like the EP outfits. Very nice, very nice. Very nice, very nice. Mole, mole. Cute. Some details of that drawing are a little messed up, but that's skep for you. But I do really like it. Did I ever show this drawing? I don't know if I did, but look at this one I got. I got this a bit ago. It's not like in an I just found this outfit like online and I thought it was cute and I was like, that's something I would wear IRL. I want Neko in it. Because this is like the type of stuff I wear IRL and I was like, ooh, I want to see Neko in that. So I just found a random outfit and I was like, yeah, I like. And look how cute. Look how cute she looks. Very nice. I don't get a lot of art of Neko in like different outfits like that. I don't like, not official outfits, you know, like random ones like that. But sometimes it's nice. I like seeing her in different stuff. And this one, this is one I got recently. It's very cute. I like pastel drawings like this. Art that's like very soft and pastel-y and cute. Vale, vale. I like stuff like this. It's very cute. Very cute, very nice. Vale, vale. Yeah. Anyway, let's play video game. Vale, vale. Yay! So today is the last shot! The last day of SILKSONG, my friends. Most likely the last day. Damn. I'm excited to show. I miss this game. But though, when we beat this game and I get it off my schedule, we can play Ghost of Yotai, which I am excited for. Last Shaw. Let's make it a good one. Our last Shaw. We silk in our last song. Let's silk song. Where is... Here. Okay. Musk, can you change the category, please, to SILKSONG? Thank you. Ah! Rat soup for you, Eric. I know how much you like it. Lucky you. Yippee! Yippee! Are we gonna go back to Sekiro? Did I ever talk about Sekiro with you guys? I don't know if I did. Did I ever discuss what I was gonna do with that game with you guys? I don't think I did. Shit, I meant to do that. Okay, let me talk about that game. Sorry, I know the game is loud. I'm trying to lower it. Give me a sec. There we go. Holy fuck. Didn't you say you wanted to play it on your own? Oh, I did talk about it then. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still uncertain about Sekiro. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I still don't know what I want to do with that game. But I think it's something I might just play off stream in my own time. I don't know. Because I do want to play it, but like, I don't know if I want to stream it. I've been like thinking. And I don't know. It's just unfortunate timing that I was playing the game when I was in a bad place, and it just ended up like being the thing that kind of, you know, upset me, and then it caused everything out. Like, it pushed me over the edge when I was struggling. Which is, you know, it's not the game's fault. And I did have a good, like, I did have good moments with it and stuff. I don't know. I'm really unsure about it. I don't know. So 1 second, when it disappeared, don't panic. I'm still very undecided, which is not helpful. Yeah, I might just play it in my own time. I'm gonna be honest. Which is rare I do that, but I still want to play. I don't know if I want to stream it, gang. I'm gonna be for real. So 1 second, let me fix something real quick with the model. You're gonna have to panic for a decent amount of time. Very sorry. Okay. I need to fix the lighting on the toggles for this one. Hold on. Nice. Okay, I've done that toggle. Sorry, I'm fixing the lighting on the toggles for this. Now I need to do this one. I really like this game's like title screen music. It's very nice. It's like, yeah, it's very chill. Bruh. Sus pooters. Buh. You guys want to see what I'm doing? Are you interested? I can show you. Hi. Yeah, immersion break, sorry, but I'm fixing the lighting for the toggles. Cause I haven't done it yet. Cause it looks weird with certain toggles. Like if I use the sparkle, if I use the sparkle toggle when I was like in this form with the lighting, it would look, like it would come out weird, you know. I have to change the lighting for each one. Okay, I've done that one. Ah. That one's really easy to do. I like how the model looks when it's sad. It's storming so bad where I live. Aw. Don't worry, kitten, I'll protect you. I'm sorry. I think I've done have I done all of them then? Wow. Okay. I have. Wait, hold on. Oh! One tiny thing. That no one else is gonna notice, but I will notice and I want to fix it. Okay. I did it! Yay! Yeah, because when I would use the toggles during like this immersive lighting mode, it would be like its original like lighting color. So if I use like the sparkle, right, it would be really dim. and it would look weird. It wouldn't look correct with this lighting. Does that make sense? It's been bothering me for some time and I haven't had the time to fix it and I kept forgetting, so I just said fuck it and I did it right then. Sorry. Sorry about the slight intermission, but I kept forgetting to do that and I said fuck it and I wanted to do it. Because otherwise I'm gonna keep forgetting. Also, I'm gonna BRB really quickly. I want to refill my water because my throat is... I need water. My throat is messed up. But I won't be long, okay? Hopefully my model doesn't go psycho mode when I BRB. You remember like a few streams? I think it was last stream I did. I went BRB for a bit. And she was like tweaking out. I don't know why that was happening, by the way. I don't know. Another VTube studio thing, I guess. But I don't know why it was doing that. It's really weird. Yeah, no, I noticed in the VOD. I was laughing, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Why am I possessed? Hopefully I don't get possessed by demons again. If I do, one of the mods can handle it, okay? Okay. BRB. Hello. Hi. I got water. Hi. 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 Thanks for waiting. Hi. Okay, SNK, thanks for lurking. Do this. Okay. It's game time. My good size should make myself smaller. I think that's good. Okay. Which mod is gonna be on deaf duty? By the way. Any mods that are here? Who wants to have the honor of counting my deaths? Is the volume good, by the way? Of the game? Does it sound okay? Yes? Okay, thank you. Era. So I think the only thing left to do now is to actually just fight the final boss. I don't really have any, like, there probably is like little things I could do here and there. But can I be bothered? Not really. Oh, there's 2 endings we can get actually. There's the main ending and the one with the weird, like, mushroom guy. Okay, Eric, no worries. Thanks for lurking. Yeah, I might just get the main ending of the game and then get the other one. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Get the main ending and the other ending with the other guy. How do I get to the abyss again? Oh, Deep Dogs. God dang it, I hate that place. That place sucks. Okay. This is like one of my least favorite areas in the game. Because of that one fuck-ass enemy here. The ones that just throw like the bombs at you. I fucking hate those guys. They're so mean. My tummy hurts. Ah! I'm in critical condition. I have tummy ache. I think it's these fuckers that throw stuff at you. I don't like them. Maybe because I'm sick. Maybe I have a... No, I don't think I have a stomach bug. Well, I don't know, actually. Oh, I have to go to the bell thing, right? Where is that? I forgot. Let's figure out where that is. This is the path that we had to run up. I remember. Okay, no worries. Thanks for looking. Shit. You remember? Remember when? Fuck. God dang it. There's so many fuck-ass vocal stems. Let me in. I think this is the right way. It's in here. The lift. Burn it in a sauna? Oh no. There's so many fucking pervs in this game. Maybe it says a lot about the player. Maybe that's Team Cherry's way of making fun of the player. I don't know. There's so many goddamn characters and like stuff in this game. They're just pervs. Oh fuck. Cool. Ow. Oh shit, I forgot about the floor being lava. Uh-oh. That's fine. Oh shit, I'm gonna die, bro. This place is brutal. Wow, how did that... Oh. Like, how did that hit me? I was underneath. Whoopsie. Whoa! 35 months.
NekoElla petal cheer, NekoElla petal cheer, NekoElla petal cheer.
Yay! Yippee! Thank you so much, Shiny Toto, for 35 months. Wow, that's such a long time. Thank you. Ole mole. Wow. Pogs. Give me some pogs. Pogs. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck that guy. He's scary. Friend! Oh my god. Alright, nice. Oh my god! Why is there so many of these fucking guys, bro? Help me! I'm stressing out. Jesus. Holy moly. Yeah, did this guy up here fix it? It's done, miss. I fit the shell shield. Bells like new better than even before. Planning over descent, head down. Work is appreciated, sir. I know that with luck, the threat from below soon might be quelled and your land shall rest calm. Oh, good. I'm only really wishing to return to the forge. My regular duties. Duty. You said duty. Frankly, miss, all this action has been a bit overwhelming for bugs like me. I'm glad when it's all over, providing we survive, of course. So, yeah, let's fucking hope. Duty. Oh god. Hopefully we don't crash and die again. Oh, we made it. Open the door. Yippee. Oh boy, this place is so pleasant. Every time we come to the Abyss, I always just think of Hollow Knight. But that makes sense, because this is like based off the area from Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight reference in SILKSONG? Oh, no way. No fucking way. I know that game. Oh! Not this fuck ass. These enemies are annoying. Yeah. Do they like suck you off? I think that's what they do. I'm gonna ignore you. I'm not interested. Very sorry. I never heard of that game. Oh, it's Hollow Knight reference. Ah, shit. I miss Hollow Knight. God. The addiction is so real. I'm gonna miss this game too. Fuck, man. Could he add more stuff to it, even though it's already got loads of stuff? But could he add more? Please, just for me, please. Now you ever have fast. Just for me. Yeah, the DLC, yeah, I'm excited for them doing DLC. I really hope we have a boss rush mode, like, you know, the Pantheos in Hollow Knight. I hope they do something similar. Now, I think they will. I don't see why they wouldn't. You're immune to the void? Oh! Oh, yeah, I can... Okay. Try to hold the means to descend. Let us meet one final time and call this black ruin of our making. Holy mo... What are you hoping you'll find down there, Spider? An ailing child and a silk-starved beast? So I'm afraid you may sorely disappoint. What awaits below is me no longer. And if only your shadow remains, to release your mother's grip, my blade would see it slain. I hold even this moment. Surely terror hasn't suddenly calmed your hardened heart? Like the final plunge, Spider, join us in my drowning palace, and let oblivion swallow us. Oblivion may take you, child. My own life I should not sacrifice. I've survived the fury of your land. I've borne its barbs and its blade, and I have seen wonder behind its dangers. But always, child, I remain a daughter of Hollow Nest, and the void below all things. The darkness I will fear no longer. Holy moly. Tragic Yuri. Holy moly. Whoa! Oh my god. This is sick, dude. Oh, I love when you do cutscene stuff. Absolute sure. Whoa. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Holy cinema. God dang it, I got pins and needles in my fucking legs. Oh, it's killing me. Oh, fuck. No! Oh no, I have the worst pins and needles ever, dude. Oh! Oh, you know when it gets worse? I gotta smack my leg to wake it up, sorry. It's like falling asleep. And it feels numb and I go, fuck. Stop that. I don't like that. You stop that right now. Sorry. Yeah, it's so, okay, it's calming down a little bit. Sorry. It was really uncomfortable. I did not like that. Let me take my meds 1 sec. Sorry. I would have locked in for this. Very unpleasant. Take your meds today if you haven't. I might disappear, but that's just a side effect.
I wanted to ask Petals their bets on how many tries Ella will beat the final boss, but it might be a bad time, I can't.
I don't mind if we do predictions. That's okay. I did really well with Radiance. It took me like 7 tries, but I don't know about this boss. She might have fucking heads, dude. And I feel like ass. I am sick. So maybe don't expect too much from me right now. Okay, I got you. Can you do, will Ella win within the next 5 turns? Maybe? Or just do how many turns it will take Ella? 5, 10, or 20 plus? Oh, what the fuck? Wait. This is a really bad time my ads are playing. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Ads popped up out of nowhere. I feel so bad. Let me wait a sec. Okay, ass ads. Sorry, I want to pause for people who aren't subbed. I feel bad otherwise. Damn, this music's hitting though.
The final boss was the ads all along.
Yep. God dang ads. Predictions are up. Alright. Ads are over soon. Damn, this music, they went fucking ham on it, bro. You know, I gif of the guy and he's playing the piano and there's fire. Alright, ads are over. Let's go. First try? I hate to disappoint you. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, definitely not my first try. You got a lot of faith in me, I appreciate that, but that's not gonna happen, buddy. But I respect it. Thanks for believing. Oh shit, she's like changing. Oh, when I damaged her, she like had white bits on her. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh, go my cog flies! How could I forget about my cog flies? Oh shit, what the fuck? She's got missiles? Okay. Irene. Damn. I need to have bats. Oh, I shouldn't have got my silk there. Why did I do that? I don't know. Brain off. Go, my cog fly. Ow. I got fucked up this time. Oh my god. I was focused on doing the redeem. Maybe I shouldn't. I should do those not while I'm fighting. No, it's okay. It's not your fault. That's my fault. For doing it when the fight was happening. Don't apologize. No, my cog flies. What do I do now? This boss is mean. Yeah, she got a lot going on. But yeah, it's okay, Marine. It's not your fault. Don't apologize. Shit. The little laugh she does. She's fucking with you. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna do this boss in like that amount. This is a lot, especially when you have to fight two of them. After you beat this chick, you gotta fight the other lady as well. Hell no. Why'd I do that? Oh my god, fuck. gosh. Oh my god. I ran into her. Whoops. Damn. I'm starting to figure out what she does slowly. It's a fun boss. I like Blaze. I liked her other fights a lot. I want to get my silk, yeah. I'm so fucked. What? What do I do? Ah! Woo! Ah! Oh, oh. Ha! That was really mean. I bet that big, like, wave of spikes probably killed so many people. Oh my god, that's so evil. Good thing I jumped, but I bet so many people were like, what the fuck? Lol. Oh shit. I got to a third phase, just like I think it took me 9 attempts to get there, but I don't know. I'm still inconsistent. I'm still learning a lot. But I mean, her attack patterns are, you know, like very similar to how they were before. She just has the fucking void shit, right? That's the new stuff. But she did that like parry and then dash in the air thing before, which is, it's honestly, I think it's good to hit the parry and have her go into the air because she's very vulnerable in that state. As long as you don't get hit by the aftershock, if you do, then that sucks, right? But when she does that, she spends like, I don't know, she spends about a few seconds in the air and she's very vulnerable, right? So I try and actually hit her when she does it because if you can hit her from behind, it's good damage you can get in. But when she does it forwards on the ground like that, it fucks me up quite a bit, I won't lie. Like this, yeah, and then I can hit her from behind when she goes in the air. I get free damage, which is not bad. Okay, nice. Oh, shit. What way does it come? I don't remember what way it comes from. Ah, did it? Okay. Okay, now, man. Oh my god. I feel good about this. prediction, by the way. Instead of doing how many attempts, I think we should do how much time it takes. I think that would be better. Can a bot do another one, please? But can you just do how much time will it take? Thank you. Alright, Hydra, I'm on the final boss of the game, by the way, so major spoiler warning. Major spoiler warning. This is the final boss of the game, just so you know. Yeah, just telling you, it's the final boss of the game. Oh shit. The final boss being Zoe is crazy. Yep. Holy moly. I knew Zoe sounded like a girl. And shit, you know? It's crazy that I'd rather fight this boss than fight Zoe. That guy sucks. I hate that boss. Hey, no, I don't judge. Zoe can't help how he sounds. No judgment here. You're doing vocal training. Ah. I see, I see. Very interesting. Clearly the reason I'm losing is because I don't have my coke flies. Never win without my coke flies, man. It's cooked. Go, my coke fly. Clearly, because I'm losing because I don't have my coke flies. They would help me. That was close. Ah, shit. Yeah, I didn't feel like playing off stream, to be honest with you. If I put this instead, I can use that one if I have it. I like this boss. I like her music a lot. I didn't mean to go upstairs. Oh my god, I keep... Whoops. I'm stupid. That was close. Oh my god. Oops. Okay, Mega, thanks for lurking. Yeah. Yeah. What am I doing? Bruh. Oh, hell no. Thank you, Atticus, for the bit. One step closer to defeat. It's a crazy sentence. Thank you for the bit. There's X now with his collection. Extra heart's not gonna do much, but give it to me. God dang it, every time I get there, I instantly die. Fuck. Version at the final boss one in the boss exclusive are still so. Oh yeah. No, it's nice to make the final boss the hardest boss. I mean, that's what you'd expect most of the time, right? But not every game is like that. Some games have some random fuck-ass side bosses, like the hardest thing ever. Okay, it's always from the left first. I didn't mean to use that twice, whatever. Fuck me. It stacks, right? Surely it stacks. It doesn't stack, I don't think. More! Oh shit! What? Oh. The fuck, man? This shit ain't over. I know it. Wait. It is? Wait, what? Is that it? Ah! Oh, I did it? Wait, that's it? Go save your wife. I love your... Oh! I did it in 19 tries. Oh, I feel pretty good about that, actually. Okay. I thought I'd have to fight... What's her name? I was expecting to fight the other lady. That didn't feel like... I fucking did it. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's my go! Oh, shit! Oh. 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 That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Shit, man. Wife. And now they make love. Yes! Yuri ending. This game is cinema. Holy fuck. I know they gay for each other. Yes! Yuri, Yuri's canon. It's time. I don't care. It's canon in my heart. Oh, shit. Oh, this fuck ass guy. What do you mean, Timmy? Is that gonna be the DLC or something? Are you fucking serious? Or the fucking mushroom fucking guy? Oh, I don't give a... Nah, bro. Oh, hell no. So, hi, Ian. How's it going? How's it going? I'm assuming if you're here, you beat SILKSONG already. Now we wait another 10 years. Low-key, I don't mind, bro. I don't mind. Like, I'm happy they took their time with this game. You know? Great experience. Worth the price. Worth, you know, it's cheaper than most AAA games and has better quality and more shit. Like, this was great. Now I beat the game and now I'm sad. Oh, man. Oh, man. Fuck, dude. I really like the cameo of the night. You know, I wasn't expecting there to be anything with him, really. But, like, he's like the void being now, right? You know, when you get the... I guess that confirms the God Home ending, no? Oh, no, it doesn't. Because he turns into that thing in, after you beat the Radiance, right? He's got, like, that... Or is that the... No. Is that the Knight or the Hollow Knight? Because when you fight the Radiance and you're the Knight, you've got, like... Let's meet again on the road ahead. Damn, you said that last time. This still cooking over Team Cherry. It was the Knight. Okay, yeah, okay. I don't know why I thought of God Home. I think I thought of God Home because of the white flower thing. That's not even... I don't know. The lied about all the endings being valid. That's true. Oh, shucks. Only 40% left. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Oh, the touch screen changed. Oh, yeah. If I do like, loads... I said do. If I do a lot of the extra stuff, it will be in my own time, I think, guys. Like, all the little things. It's Hornet and Lace's things together. That's so cute. So we did it. Did you up the boss counter after I beat what's her name? Lace. Okay. I was expecting to fight Grandmother Silk. I'm surprised we didn't. But it wasn't too hard. 19 tries. I actually expected that to be there a lot longer. To be honest. I'm pretty happy I managed to get that done. I thought it'd take me a lot longer. But this game, so far, this game is my game of the year. No, I took the boss that took me the longest is the red lady. What's her name? I forgot her name. What's her name? It's like yeah, her. You know, she took me the longest. She was the boss I spent the most time on. But for me, this is my game of the year. It might change, because I've got Ghost of Yotai to play. And I still have Expedition 33 to play. But I don't know, I'll probably play Ghost of Yotai first. I don't know if I'll be able to do Expedition 33 this year, probably next year. Um, but yeah, this was my game of the year. I liked it. It was fun. Yeah. Sorry, I wish I had more to say. I just very good game. I really had a great time with it. Thank you for watching my playthrough of SilkSong. It was really fun. From time to time it did frustrate me, but that's, you know, to be expected with video game. Yeah. That's to be expected. But overall, I had a great time. Music was great. Everything. Is there any videos out about SilkSong I could watch? About all the endings? Because I don't think I'm gonna... If there are any other endings, I don't think I'll get them. I really want... SilkSong all endings. Yeah, I want to watch all the endings. Is that okay? Okay. It's good because I didn't want to stream too long today because I am sick and, you know, I don't want to push myself. So disappear. So we beat SilkSong with 323 deaths and 39 bosses. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Some of those deaths were definitely silly ones that I could have avoided, but, you know, it happens. Okay. Let me pull up a video. Get rid of I'll keep this death counter for, like, another game I do. Like SilkSong, I'll, you know, find another game to use it for. Okay. There's already videos that go over the full story of the game, damn. I'm really surprised, Okay. Yeah, we're gonna watch this. Ending A. How many endings are there? So this is this one after, yeah, you do act 2. Oh, this is when you, like, take on, you, like, become a god, right? Like, Hornet, takes over. And you don't do the void thing. Yeah. This is just, like, continuing the cycle. Okay, good night, Forest. Sleep well. Damn. Ew, she got, like, loads of hands and shit. Big spider. Wait, what is this? I don't... Oh, shit. Wait, what is that? It looks like the fucking, what's it called? The night. Or it looks like also the silhouette. It looks like the other lady as well. This is cut content. Oh, you can't get this ending? But it's still not. Oh. Grandmother Silk absorbs Hornet. Oh. It's kind of sad they cut this. I guess that's the bad would be a bad ending. Alright, this is the Void one, right? Well, yeah. That starts Act 3. A lot of these endings seem like they're bad ones, to be fair. This Happy World. Yeah, no, I kept saying happiest NPC in SILKSONG when I was playing. What happened to what's his name and his little friend? Happiest NPC. Fuck. Yeah. So the ending for the true ending, like the last ending I just got, seemed pretty hopeful. This was my first ending, that one. Ending D. Silk while cursed. Oh, so you can't. Damn. It looks like hell to get. Oh, yeah, Hydra was bitching to me and telling me about this. It looks pretty fucking annoying to get. I do not want to get this. Yeah, fair enough. Leave her alone! This is such a cool cat. I'm so happy they put this in. Friends. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're chill. They are chill like that. They're buddies. Yeah, I can imagine. And he saved her girlfriend as well. That's so awesome. This is probably the happiest ending in the game, right? It's a pretty hopeful. I like they both live. They can be lesbians together, and I mean, the world is in like a standstill, right? Like the void is, it won't be as fucked anymore. I don't know. Yeah, I would say this is the happiest game. The happiest, not game, ending. Sorry. Yeah, this game is so happy. No. Mr. Mushroom ending. Awesome. Yeah, I ship them. They're canon now. I don't care. Every other ship is null and void with Hornet. Because they're just lesbians together. Though we see the way she looked at her, like, damn, they're gonna get freaky. She's got her Silk. They can do some crazy things. Let me tell you. She literally went into the void to save her girlfriend. That's how much she loves her. Now, this might be the best ending. With the, bro, this guy's such like a random... This guy reminds me of Big the Cat. You know how Big the Cat is fucking everywhere? He's just, like, who the fuck invited this guy? I mean, like, he's just everywhere, bro. You know, he just gives like, why the fuck you here, bro? Who the fuck are you? Yeah. Hi, Kyoku. Endings explained. I don't really know what I need someone to explain. I don't really need someone to explain the endings, but I would like someone, SILKSONG. I would like someone to go over the game for me to recap stuff so I can remember. Alright, there's this video. It's kind of long, but I don't mind just watching this. Is this video good? I don't know. The lore of Hollow Knight universe is vague. These are simply my interpretations, but whatever they can by evidence. Yeah, fair enough, bro. We're gonna watch.
In the kingdom of Farloom, silk tapestries weave sorrow. Lilting voices thousand strong echo through forsaken chambers. Theirs is a pleading song filled with hope for an answer. A strange affliction plagues Farloom's bugs, anchored to the memories of the past. Hornet, child of beast and worm, the hero of Hallownest, finds herself in a strange and distant land.
I wouldn't really call her the hero of Hallownest. I'd personally call her. It's kind of more like the knight is the hero. She can get some credit. I mean, she can have some credit, but I don't think she did all the heavy lifting. I'm just saying. I think the knight kind of was the goat there, but that's just yeah. I want to given up on love since she's pretty much immortal. But this one not. Aww. Yeah, it's fair enough. That's so cute. Oh my goodness. They can be together forever.
Brave Farloom's dangers, plumb its ruins, and reclaim her birthright to stop the haunted spinning of silk before the kingdom falls.
I like this guy's voice. The worst thing ever is when you're watching a long explanation video and the guy's voice just doesn't hit. Like you're just not really feeling it. Like he's not doing it. Like this guy's, I don't mind this guy's voice. So like, the best feeling ever is when you're watching an explanation video and the guy, like the person explaining, has like this fucking smooth as fuck voice. And you're like, yeah, you explain that game to me. Yeah. You're built for this, bro. Keep talking.
This is the complete story of Hollow Knight SILKSONG.
But when you get a voice that you just don't really fuck with, it kind of is a bit jarring. You're like, oh man, I'm sorry, bro. Your voice is not doing it for me.
Before the Citadel, before the Weavers and their pale god, the region...
Ooh.
Well, this number isn't 4 and it isn't less than 4, so I have no idea what number this is.
Yeah, me neither.
But it's a number NekoElla sip. I have been lurking a lot more but overall been here less lately, but I still NekoElla love you all and hope you've been well.
Love. Thank you. Oh my god, nearly a year. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much, love. Holy moly, thank you. Pugs. Yep. I don't know why I cut off the first time.
Regions of Farloom were wild. Lush growth fueled communities of bug kind that lived in harmony with nature. In this age, lands that would become oceans of windswept sands in Karak and the blasted steppe were blue seas teeming with life. The blight of bile water in the putrefied ducts was unknown. Pristine streams fed fertile soil. It was an age of verdure. From this,
how come things are always really nice and calm and chill? Well, not super calm, but how come things are in both games, in Hollow Knight and SILKSONG? How come things are always really chill before we get there? It's like, oh, this ancient kingdom prospered and everyone was happy, and then as soon as I show up, things are fucked. Like, come on now.
abundance, great kingdoms of bugs rose. Despite its vitality, the land held dangers, and many races fought amongst themselves and against nature to carve out their mark in history. 3 gained preeminence: the Crust Kingdom in the Sea of Karak, the ant legions of the Scar, and the dignified warriors of Verdania. Other lands supported civilization, as we can see in the ruins of the nameless town that stands on the surface far above Farloom.
Oh yeah, I got to this off stream because this is when you do the mushroom guy thing, right? And I did that off stream. I just got up here. I just like killed all of those guys, even though they don't attack you. I was just going around like.
But exactly how many and
It's a
how
neat area.
expansive is
Is
uncertain.
this the surface? Is there any surface? Like, it feels like the world of Hollow Knight is just lots of layers of stuff underneath. You know what I mean? Oh, this is the surface? Damn. Things seem pretty lame up here. High frequency. Buh.
From the primordial plant Nihilith, Shellwood Forest's boughs reached.
Yeah, I would not
Described
watch,
as
right?
the
I would
ancient
not
heart of
watch
Shell-
if you don't want spoilers. By the way, I would not watch. This is like the last. Yeah, we're watching the SILKSONG stuff. This I just beat the game. I literally just beat the game. Hi, Big. How are you? I just beat the game.
Wood, connected to all its living beings, Nihilith was guided by a benevolent directive: to grow, settle, seed, twist, wind,
Thank you.
protect, and maintain the healthy but delicate ecosystem. A rushing river fed into deeper waters. Where they joined, the Kingdom of Karak was founded.
Yeah, tomorrow we're
Its
gonna play
leader, ruling
Crossworlds.
a large
Yippee!
cast of warrior bugs from the Coral Tower.
It's
The
Sonic
Trisne,
Racing.
Conch flies, and Karak legions relied on their native coral for defense and fused its sturdy material into their own weapons. As the Hunter's Journal entry of the Karaka Bladebug
I said-
relates,
Yeah,
a
it's
core
fun.
member of a powerful order, trained fearless and
fun.
faithful. Theirs was a kingdom of warriors, one built upon their blades. Khan, the most fearsome among them, ruled as
I beat this
Crust
guy
King.
first try. He's a
The
bum.
Scar were also a tribe of fearsome warriors.
Oh, she's goat. She's
disciplined
tough.
in combat and completely loyal to their song queen. The Scar singer, Carmelita,
Oh yeah.
used her voice to unite.
Yeah. Oh my god, full petal loving. Yes. I just saw. Hamster was working on a mod for Crossworlds that allows you to put a petal in the game, and oh my god, dude. Yes. I need everyone there to get the mod. I need everyone there to get it.
And uplift her tribe, and used her blades
Would me or
to lead
Crust
them in
King Khan?
combat. For these
You might be able to
hunters
throw
bold,
hands. He kind of
stalk proud,
sucks, dude.
roam
You
far.
got that.
For you, my children, for you I sing. The Scar inhabited the green tracts to the east, but
Yeah,
may
it's
have
in the
even come
Discord. Let me show you. Hold on. It's here. Petal race. It's pedal racing. Here. Nice. Bro, his back, like, he looks a bit fucked, but he's got that. He's caked up. Dude. Look at the little guy. When I saw this, by the way, oh my god. When I saw this, when I saw that you actually did the mod, I was freaking out so much. Teriyaki sauce, yeah. It's so cool. Thank you so much, Hamster. I love this, dude. You have no idea. But yeah, the file for it is here. There's instructions as well. Yeah, cheeked up. So yeah, you can get that mod. If you play tomorrow, you're legally required to use it. I don't
from
make the
further
rules.
afield,
That
arriving
works.
from distant lands to build a new nest and new home here. Verdania combined the aquatics of Karak with the groves of the Scar to produce a beauty nowhere else equaled and protected by the most cunning of bugs.
Go. Doomed Yaoi. Oh my god, this game had Doomed Yaoi and Blessed Yuri. That's my. I love Toxic Yaoi and I love Wholesome Yuri. this is why this game is 10 out of 10 for me.
Shoot and sheath and blade, paths lost in shade, all born brave, all born free, peace earned by claw. Two princes, joined by oath, joined by love, joined by blade,
W
ruled
Yowie.
Verdania as co-equals. The clover dancers, beloved by their subjects for their grace, and for the ballet of death they delivered upon outsiders, for many years shepherded their kingdom.
I like this boss.
Inside Lost Verdania, we come across a lore tablet that tells the story in part
Yeah,
of the two
legally
princes.
required.
Two children born entwined apart, two children marked to rule. They danced, they sang, proved blades beyond, but none forgot their birth. For lovers born on beat exact shall be forever cursed. We'll revisit their story and tragic end, as well as the other kingdoms shortly. For some time, the world remained. Then, one event altered the course of history and sent it along the road that would lead to the current day: the arrival of Grandmother Silk. Grandmother Silk is a pale being, like the Pale King and White Lady, the monarchs of Hallownest in the original Hollow Knight.
Then the Fire
Pale
Nation.
beings seem to be a particular strain of higher beings,
Like
godlike
gods,
creatures
yeah.
that stand above all others. The Radiance?
Man, it's always these pale beings fucking shit up, man. Damn, bro. We invited these motherfuckers. Damn.
The Nightmare's Heart are all examples of higher but not pale beings. As Hornet states in conversation with the caretaker of the first shrine,
Pale beings seem like they're like kind of like a royalty, kind of like they're gods, but I would say that isn't the Radiance like another level of being a god? Like there's tiers. Like she feels like she's, you know, transcends. Like all the pale beings have these kind of like mortal forms, but like I feel like those ones look like they're like above. Like they represent something. I'm pretty sure Radiance represents, like, she gives out dreams and she's light, and then, you know, Nightmare King Grim is like nightmares and darkness. You know? Or yeah.
pale beings,
That's what I
higher
figured at
beings,
least. That's what I
inherently
picked up.
desire veneration. They seek out bugs to dominate and rule, as though faith
You
or
can
devotion
dominate me,
strengthen
sorry.
their reserve of soul. The powerful life essence of the Hollow Knight universe. Grandmother Silk is also the primal source of silk for what will become Farloom and the Weaver race. Though the lore doesn't explicitly state, the Grandmother could be the progenitor of all silk in the Hollow Knight universe, as the Weavers of Deepnest and the spools they spun weren't native but rather arrived in Hallownest from Farloom.
Is this
The
a mod? Wait. This has to be a mod, right? This is a mod. Oh. Really? I don't remember this. Where in Hollow Knight is this? Did I miss this? It just looks straight out of SILKSONG.
Weren't native but rather arrived in Hallownest from Farloom.
Oh. I don't remember. I see.
Serbi Mina wave NekoElla flower hi Ella NekoElla hug.
Hi, Aiden. Thanks for the tier free. Oh my god, thank you. Yippee! That's a big help for PP push. Thank you very much. Thank you. I hope you like the emotes. Thank you.
The Materium describes
Thank
silk
you for a health
as
check.
fine thread spun
Hi,
from the
Aiden,
soul
how
of
are
its
you?
creator, highly coveted for its remarkable strength and mystical properties. Used to heal wounds, extend life, and weave powerful runes. A magical substance in bug kind, silk demonstrates the power of the Grand Mother. The pale being arrived and desired a race to honor her, rather than subjugate the existing kingdoms whose rulers are implied to have strong wills. Grandmother Silk instead elevated bugs beyond their base nature and created a new race, the Weavers.
Seems like she kind of treated them like ass, though. Oh, what the fuck?
The
Yeah,
first Sinner's Dream sequence shows the moment Farlids, or another arachnid species, were picked by the Grand Mother, who blessed them with her silken touch.
Loki, this is the best boss in the game, I think, for a Sinner. This boss is so good. This might be my favorite. It's really up there. It's really good. I like this boss a lot. Really like this boss. Really fun.
And
Good
transformed them into Weavers. The spider race of Hollow Knight that enjoy intellect and savagery in a graceful shell. Weavers have unique qualities compared to other bots.
I like this boss, but I did it in like 2 tries and it was over very quickly, and I was kind of sad about that. Low-key. I like this. I did like this. I like this boss.
Gifted the power of silk from the
That's why I really want the boss rush thing, so you can retry them.
Substance in their shells and can manipulate it better than anyone.
That'd be nice.
They weave silk into magical runes.
I want to play it. I want to do a lot of these bosses
advanced technologies, as demonstrated by Farloom's weave nests, and strum lilting melodies that cloud minds and bend wills. As the midwife in Deep Nest relates, amazing things the weavers once crafted on their looms. Stories, shields, spells. So much of our history was spun upon their spools. Grandmother Silk named the weavers her children, but kept hidden the truth from their collective memory. She called us daughters, called us divine. She lied. The buried reality that the weavers were slaves, elevated in mind and ability, but nonetheless bound to servitude.
Yeah.
Without this knowledge, they willingly obeyed their mother's commandment, established a great civilization, a kingdom to honor both the Pale Being as monarch and her progeny. The kingdom was Farloom, and its life would be paid by the death of all other realms. The decline wasn't abrupt, but rather a slow decay, fed by the will of Mother Silk. Weavers inherited their mother's ability to captivate lesser minds through their song. A skill represented in the Nita Lin that, when played by Hornet, shows how even maddened bugs can be mesmerized enough to calm and sing. From depths below, the weaving ones beckon. Friends seduced, sweet promises whispered. Now, only the wind. The weavers, through melody and lies, ensnared many bug realms whose inhabitants slowly discarded their homelands to seek out Mother Silk and devote themselves to the Pale Monarch. The ruins of Nameless Town, which rests on the surface above Farloom, is just one of many corpses of civilizations claimed by the weavers. Now, how long exactly this period of Farloom's expanding influence lasted?
Why is everyone always building kingdoms under the ground? Like in both Hollow Knight and SILKSONG, the kingdoms are all underground in these caverns. I mean, I guess because they're bugs, right? And why the fuck would bugs build on the surface? I don't know, man. Like, what's wrong with the surface? Like, can't they just build at least one thing up there? Like, I don't know. Okay, Bison. Thanks so much for hanging out. See you tomorrow.
And interpretation.
Good night.
Some clues, like the transformation of
Whales, predators
from an underwater beauty to a
makes
shriveled
sense.
and sand-blasted hell, would suggest a long time has passed since their fall. And also that the snail shamans who grant Hornet the elegy of the deep suggest the hearts of Farloom's greatest were ancient. But others, like how one of
I wonder if there's like a god in the water, because you know, obviously we have like the pale beings, and then we have the other kind of gods that represent things. I wonder if there's like a god of all gods. Like maybe there's this being, really higher being that like makes all the other really OP beings. Does that make sense? Like maybe there's like, I don't know. Now I'm just thinking stupid. I'm like, what if there's bugs in space on the moon? What if they have like different planets with different bugs or different things? And I don't know. I'm just pulling shit out of my ass. Space bugs, yeah. We send these bugs to space. I don't know. I'm just pulling shit out of my ass. I'm thinking very deep here, but yeah.
As princes submitted to the Citadel and Cogwolf
Space.
legions, which wouldn't have existed at this point, and how the mortal Scar Singer Carmelita is, albeit weak, still kicking, suggests more recent deaths of civilizations past. Again, I think this points to a gradual decline, but please let me hear your own theories. In any event, Farloom, under the blessing of the Pale Monarch and the guidance of the Weavers, grew into a kingdom of splendor, far more advanced than any other beheld. A religion soon developed in which the Weavers were seen as divine children of the god Mother Silk, and enthralled bugs exalted them in song and action. Widow's Silk memory shows, however, that the Weavers remained Mother Silk's slaves. The shining light, her influence, which flooded their minds with servitude. The Weavers enjoyed a golden age, and Grandmother Silk reveled in the devotion heaped upon her. But soon, the dark truth of the Weavers' origins would surface, and forever sever the mother from her daughters. Deep in the Slab's prisons, behind the doors of apostasy and bound in powerful silk runes, lies the first sinner. A weaver forced to endure eternity in a near-death feud. The first sinner was, according to this lore tablet, guilty of the sin of apostasy, penance by constriction, absolution denied. As her name suggests, the sinner was first among weavers to turn apostate, to spew heresy and renounce the religion of Grandmother Silk. But why? Her silk memory, which is one of the deepest to navigate in the game, suggesting both her age and her knowledge, holds the memory orb of the Weavers' elevation. Their mother lied. The Weavers weren't God-born. They were simply mortal beasts, raised in ability to shower silk with faith. The truth of their enslavement was enough for the first sinner to rebel against Grandmother Silk. But how did the sinner happen upon this revelation? It seems critical information that the Grandmother would guard well. This one's husk held a masterful talent to weave silk into blazing runes.
She's got that hourglass figure,
I've seen
damn
runes
girl.
woven for many tasks. Was she the first to hone such skills? The Hunter's Journal entry suggests the first sinner was one of the most capable weavers regarding the mystic art of silk manipulation. From their webbed aesthetic and connection to silk-fueled entities, it would seem memories of Farloom's past are tied to silk. Perhaps the first sinner's skill in weaving allowed her to access the most distant, most restricted memories of her past and discover the profane truth. And her Needle-in monologue during the boss fight reveals in part. Cursed by silk, cursed with silk, cursed to...
Is Hornet's mother... If Hornet's mother's a weaver, right? Would that mean her origin is from Farloom? Because if Grandmother is the mother of all, like, the weavers and silk, that must mean she's from Farloom. Her mother was from Farloom. So Hornet would still technically be, like, yeah, they're like, yeah, she took off and left. Huh. But good for her from getting away from this place.
No, the sin, the truth, cursed to know, suggesting her use of silk is what led to knowledge in the first place.
Oh, and that's
I'd
also
like
got
to
fucked
offer
up,
an additional theory, one that takes us to the kingdom's bedrock and the depths of the Abyss. The Abyss, which appeared in the original Hollow Knight, lies beneath the rest of the world and is home to the Void, a black, unknowable substance, semi-sentient, that hungers for the soul of all things. The Void is a force, much like entropy. It seeks to claim everything, and it appears not even the power of higher beings is enough to defeat it. A deep dock diving bell, which we're told was used long ago, connects Farloom to the Abyss. where we see remnants of Weaver activity, including Weave Nest Absalom, dedicated to researching the void, as this chamber of void-filled jars illustrates.
There's a lot of this,
It
like,
could have
and
been
this is
at
in
the
Hollow
first
Knight as well. They have like, don't you have like a guy people trying to understand the. You have that one fucking bug in Hollow Knight that was charged of staying in the abyss and just keeping the lighthouse on. That must have sucked. Imagine being told like, yeah, bro, you just need to stay down here, keep this lighthouse on. Yeah, you're gonna be in solitude. Yeah, you're gonna be stuck in the abyss. Yeah, it's not gonna be great, man. But you just keep that lighthouse on, bro. Just like imagine that. That sucks. I'm surprised maybe he killed himself because like fuck, man, who wants to do that? Literally, I don't. I mean, hey, like maybe if you're a person who likes solitude and doesn't fuck with people, then okay, maybe it's your thing, I suppose. Seems a bit unfun though.
Sinner operated in the abyss, and that its influence severed the Grandmother's silken connection. In essence, liberating her mind
She traces in both
from the Pale Monarch. But, as we'll soon see, the Weave Nests might not have been built at this time. So again,
I really like how, even though this game has its own kingdom with its own problems, politics, what have you, I really do like how it's still, at its core, it's still Hollow Knight, right? Like, it's still, like, the games feel connected. It doesn't feel like, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of expected this game to just be its own thing and not really, but I do like how, yeah, it is its own thing, but it also has a lot of connections, and it kind of paints a bit, it feels like they're taking place in the same universe, you know? Like, it doesn't feel like she's on another planet now. Like, this feels like the same place. And I like that. I like that.
Let me know your thoughts.
Hey, good job. Because a lot of games, you know, do that thing where, you know, this is a sequel to the game and it takes place in the same universe, but it doesn't feel like it does. And it's kind of like really, they're not really connected. And I don't know. A lot of games, I think a lot of games do that.
Knowledge of the first sin rattled Farloom. Rumor set silken strands ablaze, and the absolute authority of Grandmother was put to question. A great war of religion swept across the kingdom with disastrous consequences. The fact that the first sinner was imprisoned in the first place supports that not all weavers were united in rebellion against the Grandmother, nor were all other bugs. Some clung to their faith, their minds remained enthralled, and they took up arms against their brethren. Another period whose length is impossible to make certain unfolded as Grandmother Silk waged civil war against her daughters, who fought desperately for freedom. Turmoil lasted long enough for several events to transpire. First was the development of a network of secret tunnels known as Weave Nests. The ruins of 5 can be explored by Hornet in the current day, but perhaps others existed. This low, her gaze escaped. Prepare, sisters. Weave hope anew, that we might break free this accursed web, born of our naive foundation. As Weave Nest Atla's lore tablet suggests, the Weave Nests were shrouded in some warding power that blinded them to Grandmother Silk's vision. There's a theory that the Grandmother is physically blind, that she instead sees through the vibrations in her silken strands, and that she senses the subtle aura of soul emanating from others.
That's a cool idea.
The Weavers might have learned to cut her vision to protect their secret enterprise. Within these weave nests can be found benches, silk-powered blueprints, advanced technologies, and laboratories. Rebel weavers experimented with their own silk skills to develop weapons with which they might overthrow their mother. The snare setter, a trap that factors into one
I want to know more about her. I hope he talks about her.
That the weavers were close to finding an answer, but as the mysterious Ava, herself one of their experiments, explains.
Okay, right here. No, I'm listening.
There, my mothers built their tools, all traps and bindings, small things, but tests for larger forms. I still remember their thoughts as they worked, their desperation and their hunger. another hopeless attempt to wrest their freedom. All ended in failure, of course. Second was the creation of Ava. This character is one of SILKSONG's more opaque and warrants a video in her own right, but we'll discuss her briefly. Hide her deep, the despised child, our shame shown in shell of iron. She is a wish-cast vein, divinity mocked in form too frail. Ava was perhaps the weaver's attempt to spin a being made entirely from silk. The only other creature remotely comparable was the primordial source herself. Their vanity pushed the weavers to believe they could fight fire with fire. For many reasons, their attempt failed, and the delicate Ava remained in her iron cage.
So she's like
again
a weapon he made out of silk, kind of like I forget, lace. Lace is made purely from silk, but she's made from grandmother silk, which is like the god lady. So she turned out fine, I guess. But this lady is made from her followers, which I guess they didn't do that great of a job at.
The exact timeline is vague, but it could be during her war with the Weavers that the grandmother tried her own hand at spinning creatures entirely born from silk. The result was the sisters Phantom and Lace.
Oh, I forgot about Phantom. I won't even lie. Yay, thank you for following. I forgot about Phantom. Is that much with that character? Or I feel like that wasn't, or maybe I just missed like the hidden lore shit.
Fade. She spun us to break. Why us, sister? Why us? This silk memory within the exhaust organ is Phantom questioning her existence to Lace. Phantom was Mother Silk's first cruel attempt, and a success only in part. Over time, Phantom's silk stretched thin and her shell stiffened. Hers is a long but still transient life. Lace, meanwhile, is a form pristine. So long as she has access to silk stores to replenish, she remains swift, immortal. Look of a child and a mind to match, but hers been up wandering the citadel longer than most. Even in its long silence, way fore you came and roused its ire. These words from the first shrine caretaker suggest Lace is much older than most, supporting the idea that she could have been spun in a time before the weavers disappeared. But then again, the grandmother's own words from Lace's silk heart memory reveal, better a child spun frail than none, better a child spun purer than them, one to wish our waking, from our silk, a child born loyal. So not only did the grandmother wish to
wasn't
replace
really loyal in
weavers
the
with
end.
Children completely loyal
She like
to
helped
but
fuck
she
up her
spun
mother
them to wish her own waking. This would suggest Phantom and Lace were woven after the grandmother's imprisonment, though how and how long after isn't quite clear. The Pale Monarch's ire was too great for many weavers, so began their ancient diaspora. Entire clans of sisters
Go, my
fled
Cogfly.
Farloom
Oh, I'm
to
gonna miss
distant
saying that.
lands
No.
where they might escape the pull of Grandmother Silk.
No.
We see in ruined Weaveness Syndrome at the fringes of the kingdom, a weaver rune that maps regions beyond Farloom. Close by rests a rune harp artifact that recorded one weaver's plea. Flee, sisters, flee until your strength exhausts. So far you may escape at last her silken sight. To start anew.
I should have said, take a shot every time I say go my Cogfly during a SILKSONG stream.
Farloom was depopulated of weavers as sisters scurried to freedom. This ties into the lore surrounding the original Hollow Knight and sheds light on the arrival in Deep Nest of Hera and her weaver sisters. From Farloom they came to the fringes of Hallownest, and this is just one more reason that explains why they never submitted to the Pale King's rule. They had just cut ties with Grandmother Silk, so it's understandable the weavers would be apprehensive of another pale being.
Yeah, not surprised.
Hallownest was just one of several destinations for weavers in exile. Those that remained carried a solemn burden to continue the fight against a god. Grandmother Silk mobilized immense force against the weavers in the battle for Farloom. It's safe to assume that many bugs remained enthralled to her will. Also, as the primal source of silk and the being that gave them their power, it's hard to imagine all weavers could free themselves from slavery. But many did, and they used their inherited domineering aura to press lesser
Aura.
bugs into rebellious service.
I can't take that word seriously
The
anymore.
bugs of your
Fuck.
land, I have watched them, climbing towards their absolution without the flicker of a thought to what it means. Aye, but isn't it always such for those snared to serve your higher caste? Our mortal mob did once act some defiance, unawares maybe, but successful in part, goaded toward it by the weaver's will. Talking with the mask maker uncovers this subtle
This
hint
guy's got
that the
funny
mortal
eyes.
bugs of Farloom rallied to the weaver's call to lay low a god. As many believed the weaver's divine, it took little coaxing. For unknown days, months, years perhaps, the war-torn kingdom suffered, but eventually the weavers succeeded in doing the impossible. They cast down their pale monarch. Though Grandmother Silk was defeated, she wasn't destroyed. Killing their source of silk might spell the weavers' own doom.
Yeah.
Their time spent experimenting and crafting within the weave nests resulted in a plan. Using their combined silk and ability, the weavers played magically charged harmonies to lull Grandmother Silk into a deep and unnatural slumber. Wrapped in a cocoon of silk, placed inside a cradle at the summit of Farloom's citadel of song, the pale monarch would remain indefinitely. The tethers that enslaved them were severed. The weavers and their allies rejoiced in victory, and as peace settled, it ushered in another era for Farloom. In fact, both the cradle and the citadel of song were constructed for one purpose: Mother Silk's imprisonment. This would suggest the citadel, its grandeur, and its reputation didn't predate her slumber, but rather arose because of it. The weavers faced two challenges.
Like, yeah,
in
welcome
the
to
wake
the
of war.
Citadel. Here we have, we got the spas, we got the restaurants, we got the and there's our this god that we have tucked away in a slumber. But don't mind her. Anyway, I should like imagine going on a tour there. They're like, yeah, look at this. We got this, and then yeah, there's that god that we put to sleep. Don't worry about her though. Enjoy your stay.
Four. First was that their trap required continuous streams of magically empowered silk, combined with a lullaby sung indefinitely. If they faltered, the pale being would wake.
That kind of just seems like they're even more fucked. Like, I get they were slaves before, but they're still slaves. How does this help them? Like, they were slaves before to her, but, like, now they're just stuck singing a song indefinitely. Like, is that much better? I don't think so.
An eternal task. Second was that the weavers were themselves depleted in number and power, and couldn't maintain their role forever. As Ava relates, "My mothers shared the curse of their tribe. To conceive a child is a painful, near impossible task." Put simply, the weavers slipped towards extinction. A solution to both problems took form in the Citadel of Song and its demanding religion. You speak of the Citadel. Its former function has failed, but I can still sense its purpose some. It is church and cage both. Aye, devised by your ancestors that monstrosity, and their wicked, clever minds. A system, or a web they'd likely call it, a way to keep their mother sealed in slumber and themselves free to lavish in their false rule. The weavers that remained in Farloom
I don't think they were
usurped the
enjoying
position of deity
any
from
of that,
Grandmother
buddy.
Silk and basked
They
in
were still
dominion.
kind of enslaved.
From the weaver effigy artifacts scattered through Farloom, bone idols of weaver forms, we get a sense of the Citadel's religious fervor. The effigies speak of Camera, Kilal, and Atla, each weaver tied to a distinct vocation or foundational
I'm not going to
system.
remember any of those names,
Atla,
but
for
cool.
example, was the weaver of time, and the description of her effigy reads, "By grace of your example, and our history held full in mind, our
Oh, thank God
song
they're
is
not
yours,
important.
as your name is sacred. Weaver Atla, may you be praised eternal." The history spoken of, however, wasn't
Or maybe
the
they are.
truth.
Fuck.
The Weavers used their power over Will and Silk to launch a propaganda campaign and revision of past events so that the memory of Grandmother Silk faded with subsequent generations, and that Farloom would ultimately know only the superiority of the Weavers.
Damn, they're just trying to
But
get
the
rid of their
Weavers
creator.
themselves had to adjust to this new age and tame base impulse. 2 lore tablets found in Mossholm and Shellwood speak of how mortal bugs must be looked after, must be protected rather than hunted. Sister, Spider, husk bound to moss, watch over these bugs born low, raised up by fervor fostered, born and caught within our web, unknowing. Watch over these bugs, passing safe, warded by fear, no longer your meal. As its influence expanded, the Weavers founded 3 co-equal orders within the Citadel of Song to preserve the mission long after their own deaths: the Conductors, the Vault Keepers, and the Architects. The Conductors were to become Farloom's stewards. As inheritors of the Weaver's duty, they were charged with guiding the kingdom's future, directing its decisions, and ensuring the SILKSONG that kept the Pale Monarch asleep never
SILKSONG!
silenced.
Roll credits.
As this rune harp, given to
Roll
Conductor
credits, he said it,
Valador
the
before
thing.
the last Weaver's death, relates: Sisters, Spiders, the burden is past. These simple bugs
SILKSONG!
shall bear it full,
Knowing.
never to cease, never to silence. The Vault Keepers, as their Hunter's Journal entry reads, were high caste bugs, responsible for delivering sermons and leading prayer for those beyond the walls of the Whispering Vaults, to root out and condemn those not seen as sufficiently fervent. The Vault Keepers documented and preserved Farloom's history to better educate its present. The Architects, the last group created, are also the most interesting of the 3. They aren't bugs at all, at least in the traditional sense. The Architects, and those under their jurisdiction, are automatons, creations of cogwork meant to imitate life. Its core is filled with fine mechanisms, but that alone should not produce such a
God, this
convincing
place gives me
mimic of life.
PTSD.
Silk must also be used to animate this artifice, though exactly how, I am not sure. The Cogwork Choirbug's journal entry suggests advanced technology, an intricate twining of silk and steel to produce artificial life. The Architects built and administered Farloom's Cogwork core, the beating heart of the Citadel that ensured all programs ran smoothly, all defenses and tasks were in order. By the time Hornet arrives in Farloom, only 1 architect remains, but from its words we can imagine the gleaming early days of their order. Impressive, industrious, eternal. You have seen a glimpse, Bug Red, of us, how we once were, the minds of architects inspired, what
I like the
majesty
music in
we did
the
create.
Cogwork core area a lot.
So, an
groovy.
elaborate caste system to assist the Weavers in maintaining their prison took shape. Weavers, known as the First Children, stood above all other bugs. Beneath them were the 3 factions. Then came the devout chorus.
About the music in this game. I personally, this might change over time, but I personally think, out of Hollow Knight, and for comparison between Hollow Knight and SILKSONG, I think the music in Hollow Knight, like the area music, like the location music, like, you know, Green Path, Cogwork Core, what have you. I think the music for the locations in Hollow Knight, personally, I liked it more. But in this game, I like the boss music more in SILKSONG. But in Hollow Knight, I like the the zone music more. Overall, like, they're both good. They're both good. Don't get me wrong. I like both of them. But I liked the music locations in Hollow Knight overall more than SILKSONG. But I like the boss music in SILKSONG more. That's kind of how I felt. But they're both good. Like, they're not bad. I just like to compare them. That's how I felt.
Clergy and priests of the Citadel who organized the ranks of devout soldiers. laborers in the forges, underworks, and factories next. Lowest were the simple pilgrims, their sin yet judged, and their zeal yet proven. Faith offered both subservience and manpower. The Citadel's religion provided endless streams of pilgrims to perform vital tasks the dwindling number of weavers couldn't maintain alone. And all wrapped in a simple package, to cleanse sin through work, to sustain Farloom eternal. Not all was offered willingly, and one of the architect's first creations were the Clockwork Sentinels. A gleaming order, Clockwork Sentinels, so impressive, majestic in function, they were charged, bound to the highest holy duty. Long before the creation of the core, the Sentinels ventured, even beyond these walls, to see all bugs brought, forced, safe to serve the Citadel. Those who didn't flock to the chime of church bells were brought as slaves by force. With their solution built, with their citadel humming with the eternal song of imprisonment, the last strength of the weavers evaporated. Dozens of communities spread to distant lands, always with the hope of one day returning. The handful that remained prepared their final resting place. Weaver shrines dot Farloom and are interesting sights. Seemingly hewn from stone or else fossilized remains of a weaver's body, they both honor a life gone and preserve the spiritual essence of the deceased. The weavers interred are suspended between life and death. Though they have long since decayed physically, the weaver shrines carry their lingering silk memories and just enough soul to perhaps see them resurrected in a future where the variables are right. Their longing is aroused when Hornet approaches the shrines. As each activates, it tells her, "Daughter of a
dang
distant
it,
land,
they have to flashbang
we
you
who
every
remain
time with
have
those.
waited long.
Damn.
Bind our strength to yours.
Playing
Reclaim the
playing
future
SILKSONG
of
late
our
at night
haunted
in a
kingdom."
dark room, and then this happened. The
With
monitor's
that,
just all
the
white.
first children
Ah,
disappeared.
my
Their duty
eyes.
was passed to the mortal bugs of Farloom.
Why,
The
Team
Citadel of
Cherry?
Song
Why?
reverberated with thousands of voices and harmonies that kept a pale being
My
in slumber.
eyes.
And slowly, the truth drowned beneath a tide of dogma and indoctrination.
Fast chuckle nuts. My eyes.
For a brief period, Farloom hummed as intended, but soon, time crushed the Citadel of Song's purpose beyond recognition.
I love the fleas. They're
Weaver's
so
memory,
cute.
a
You have to
blind
make merch
shepherd
of those
whose
little
flock
guys.
strayed
They're too
as
too
days
cute.
from their absence progressed. This shrinking of knowledge brought a
The
period
Big
painted dark
Chungus
by
one.
the
I need
Citadel's
that for
oppression,
Hydro.
its
I need to get
corruption,
that one to Hydro,
and its
bro.
exploitation of the masses.
The big flea.
Over time, choristers and leading members of the clergy accrued immeasurable wealth in the tithes gathered from
The
lower
ones that
castes.
spy on Hornet in the bath
They
can either be
manipulated
X
notions
or
of
default.
sin and penance to force many bugs into
Awoo.
lightless servitude. As this tablet in the marrow states, "Pilgrim,
The
you
perv
are blessed
one.
to walk the foundations of Farloom. Humble yourself before the shells of those who gave their lives to hold our kingdom's weight." Miners forged in the heat of deep docks, the spinsters of Greymore reaped and reamed on penalty
The
of death.
peanuts cutter.
The
He's gonna
soot-filled
cut my
Citadel
peanuts.
underworks scrubbed endlessly. Various other lore tablets illustrate how deeply deference to the Citadel was ingrained in the culture. Litany of the Worker. May we catch the dregs and never tire. May we clean the dregs and never hunger. May we spool the dregs and never falter. At the 7th bell toll, send 30
Bell
measures,
toll?
4 beats smoke
Yo,
rock,
what the fuck,
8
Bell?
beats sweet smelt.
Didn't
Mark
know
of
you had a
fealty,
cameo in this
all
game.
workers. Disobedience wasn't permitted.
Fuck.
All served the idea of Farloom eternal, but as the age passed,
I know that
ambition
guy.
stained its intent.
What? I
In this
mean,
time,
damn, you
Farloom
online,
society
bro.
was cleanly divided into the haves and
Damn.
have-nots. The Citadel members basked in opulence. The religion of the Weavers
Remember
was seized
me.
by the
Bro's
three
already
factions
famous. It's time.
as inheritors of the blessed
Holy
Lord,
moly.
maintaining the Pale Monarch's slumber. These factions themselves grew semi-divine in the eyes of citizens, and their power bloomed. But power tends to corrupt. Faith and economy were inextricably linked, and the citadel manipulated both. A pilgrim, drawn by the peal of the bells, arrived at the kingdom's bottom and was made to endure a grueling climb to the top.
That little guy.
Pilgrim, accept the judgment of the rise beyond, that all who stand at Farling's
Lost
holy
judge.
crest prove pure of will and want.
That might be the worst
A
run
journey
back of
supposed to
all.
cleanse to
Oh
adversity sin from the believer,
no!
but
Lost judge
ultimately
run
killed most.
back. Oh.
Settlements and trade nodes
Fucking
sprang
miserable.
up along pilgrim routes.
Mort.
Farfields, the
Oh my god,
halfway
it's
house
Mort.
of Greymore, the
Good not to
grand
move it,
offered
Mortis.
brief respite.
No, it's King Julian. What is
Here,
King
the
Julian?
poor traded in
I want to
symbols of
suck your
faith,
toes, King
rosary
Julian.
beads. As
That's
seen by
Mort.
the loot
There you go.
dropped upon their death compared to
It's
members of
X.
the citadel,
No fucking
these
way.
citizens were destitute. So what drove them? All believed in the myth of the citadel, a paradise where clean water flowed, where food and safety
crazy.
and companionship were
Grown ass
plenty.
man doing that shit.
To be accepted
I should
through
start
its
saying that
gates
to
was a
X.
citizen's
Fuck,
goal
you're right.
and injected the strength
You
to
grown ass
continue.
man.
Since the weaver's disappearance, much
still
of the
gives
pilgrim's route
Butters vibes
had
though.
grown wild and dangerous.
He's a silly
But
little
as they
guy,
neared
but
the
still a grown
blasted
ass guy.
steps, the citadel's gilded judges
You will
loomed
not
over
catch a
them,
break.
offering both protection and judgment. These soldiers
Oh my
tested
god,
the faith of
yes! Sorry, I'm talking over it, but that fucking video talking about how Mort is like a massive villain, I need to watch that still. I want to watch that. Oh shit, yeah, I know which one you're talking about, fuck. Oh, I gotta hear the analysis, bro. I gotta do that. You know when you get like food and you put on like a long discussion video? That's when I have like a good ass meal, I gotta put that on. Shit, you right.
pilgrims, and the last judge stood as final arbiter before the citadel.
Still gives God Home vibes, especially with like the face and the tears running down. Like, they look like Lost Judge looked like she's straight out of God Home. You can't tell me otherwise.
Grand gate. The sinless gained entry, the sinful perished. Stunned by the grandeur and majesty of the citadel, pilgrims were ushered in. They believed their trials over, but they had just begun. They were loaded into a massive elevator, and as you can see in the map, it only has space to go down. The bugs weren't risen to leisure, but rather plunged into the underworks, where they were made to take up brush, mill, wool, and serve Farloom Eternal. A sentiment of many can be heard in dialogue with the pitiful creature, Loam.
I don't
Me
think
cannot
did I ever
rest.
meet this guy?
Us works and citadel.
Bro, he looks like the fucking hold on. Hold on. He looks like the fucking drinking birds, bro. He looks like one of these motherfuckers. You can't tell me. No. You cannot tell me that Team Cherry didn't look at one of these motherfuckers. Maybe they had it in their office. They're like, yeah. Put that in the game. Oh, shit. Oh, it's the first thing I thought of. Oh, my fucking
and
god.
And them's above do sing, and all is right. And when us works enough, them sees it, and us gets us holy reward.
That's all I see now. No.
The citadel, most miracle of a place, bright and holy, fresh water for all.
Water? Oh yeah, you want that water, bro. Go get it.
The great roofs above. Even those who did ascend to the citadel's upper reaches were made to carry on the burden of Mother Silk's slumber. The choristers and envoys of the citadel led lavish lives compared to most bugs, but they too were slaves of the system the weavers had created. Initiates were made to veil their faces as symbol of devotion to the choir. Now, this is an interesting detail. We know from speaking with the mask makers in both Hallownest and Farloom that a bug's mask greatly influences their identity, their memory, their individuality. It could be that by taking up the cloth, citadel bugs lost themselves to a greater cause that demanded absolute obedience. The conductors were first among the citadel. Their commandments dictated what all other factions would pursue. The Vault Keepers preached religious fervor. They taught future generations of obligations and duties, and tried to preserve lost knowledge. And the first architects, themselves automatons, manufactured increasingly intricate robots to work the core. At some period, perhaps in this time, the Citadel recruited 3 famed sisters, 3 master pinstresses, to train their
I
choral
keep reading the
members
name as
in the way of
Pinterest.
pin and needle. As their martial prowess grew,
Okay, Marley,
the
good
Citadel of
night.
Song's authoritarian grip continued to squeeze neighboring regions as much as those within its own kingdom. As time slipped, as silk grew scarce without weavers to produce it, and as generations of bugs died, an existential question emerged. How could the Citadel serve its eternal purpose if its bugs were mortal? A solution came in 2 prongs, one of which can be found in the ghastly surgical bays of White Ward.
Oh, this place
Here.
is fucking creepy as hell, bro.
Bugs were seduced by the promise of immortality and carried out experiments using the power of soul imbued within silk. Have you done it yet, bell ringer? Wriggled deep, discovered the depths of obsession that brought this place so low. If you speak of this citadel and its silk, caretaker, then yes, I now know the start of it. In the ward down below I saw it clear, the hollowed husks and the many torturous implements. Machines to instill a bug with thread that would see their life extended. Aye, that's it in part, but there's more scale to it than all that. Just think of them greedily shoving the silk into their shells. The madness that overcame them, eternal life for mortal bugs. Then think on how long it's all gone on. Citadel surgeons began infusing silk into the shells of the choir so that they could continue the endless task forever.
Oh boy, forever?
Just as the Citadel was a machine
Lucky
to gather
them, they
labor,
get to do this
so
forever.
too
Oh
did
boy,
it
oh
become a
boy.
machine to recycle silk
Why the
and
fuck would
souls.
I mean, I get it's for their duty. Yeah, I said duty. Why the fuck would you want to be immortal? That's so lame, bro. Forever? That's a long time. Have you considered how long forever is? That's a really long time. I don't know about you, but I don't think I'd want to be immortal. Like, I get to watch all my mortal loved ones die. Like, they're all gonna die. And, like, at that point, it's even worth making, like, relationship with people because you're gonna get so old and you're just gonna die anyway. It's like, damn. You have to live forever. This kind of sucks, man. Tell me out, bro. Dude.
As the sinister oath of the White Ward reads. While
and infinite life, yeah. Yeah, having infinite life where you can, like, end it when you feel fulfilled and, like, you've done everything you've wanted. Sure, that sounds chill. Yeah. Yeah, an exit button, yeah.
Must be sung.
That
None
sounds
may
chill.
falter. Infirmity, sickness, death, all are banished from our citadel. Death became a sin and was not an end to work. As this surgical room hints, the lumaflies that flutter throughout Farloom are, in fact, the silken filaments of a deceased soul. Nita Lynn reveals the pained memories. Please remember my voice, to serve beyond shell, to devote eternal. Why this pain? Must we? Dying bugs had their souls reaped. Then their corpses were piled high to be burned in these roaring chambers below. What happened to these souls connects to the
that
second
place is more
prong
fucked
of the
up than I
church's
thought it
solution.
was. I mean, I had a
Transcendence
feeling
through
from how
artificial life.
creepy and shit it is.
And lo is eternity sustained. By
That
Architect's
underground area
claw,
where you were
we welcome that
experimenting on
final
themselves
form
and shit, damn.
of dial and rotor and soul gladly given. The perfect, unfaltering voice. Architects charged their cogwork creations with lumaflies. Automatons were powered by a bug's soul. We see this when lumaflies escape a broken cogwork creation. And in the Hunter's Journal
Oh my
of
god,
many
so they got
cogwork
turned
enemies,
into
there
these
are
guys?
hints that these
Oh,
artifacts are more
shit.
than unfeeling metal.
Oh my
The
god.
decision to utilize silk, to literally weave it into their own bodies, was an inflection point in the Citadel's history that ultimately brought its ruin. It's here, I believe, that Grandmother Silk began to stir from her slumber. As the primal source of silk, the pale being is entwined with all Farloom's threads, and even weakened as she was, retained some influence over it. This is where I think the subtle signs of the haunting first began. Heart of the haunting, long lulled to slumber and desperate to wake. The higher being's threads stretched throughout Farloom, snaring its bugs and driving them to madness and discord. Although most bugs state that the haunting is a relatively recent event when Hornet comes to Farloom, the decline appears gradual. It parallels the takeover of another higher being, the Radiance, that assaulted through dreams the bugs of Hallownest. The Radiance's infection that ravaged Hallownest began first as images presented to sleeping bugs stirred their minds to frenzy. It wasn't until much later that the infection burst forth in earnest, just as the haunting has done in Farloom. I'd like to take a moment to analyze the poem Farloom's Folly, written by conductor Romino, that shows in the first cutscene of the game. They see your beauty, so frail and fine. They see your peace, woven of faith and toil. They forget your heart, bound in slumber and servitude. When you wake, they shall see your truth, a beast's nature, bare to all. This is a poem about the kingdom of Farloom as much as it is about its pale monarch. Grandmother Silk and her land inseparable. Bugs saw the beauty and opportunity present in Silk. They coveted the resource. Their religion and eternal service created a rigid society that enforced peace. But the true folly of which Romino speaks is the Citadel believing it ruled it all, believing it could control or exploit the kingdom's silk. In generations, they've forgotten the bestial nature of their monarch's heart, and on her waking, all would be revealed in destruction. But they also forgot the nature and heart of Farloom. It's a machine built to harvest the souls and the labors of the pilgrims. As a conductor, Romino was privy to restricted information, and that he speaks of such topics suggests it was written before the haunting completely consumed Farloom. The irony is that few bugs would understand the warning laced within his writing, and shortly came the madness. The first signs were invisible, in insidious decay, small whispers, not their own, in the back of the Citadel's mind, that lured them from the path towards destruction. This brings us to an interesting object found discarded in the darkness of whispering vaults, the pious Isomor.
Holy jump scare.
This mechanical statue is one of a pilgrim, and its likeness can actually be seen in the background in Bone Bottom. Once awakened, Isomor welcomes pilgrims upon being accepted into the Citadel, offers kind words but also a harsh warning. Pilgrim, cast aside those many sinful hopes for rest and reward. Remain pure within our midst. Ask for nothing. See the Citadel's simple stone, bare and unadorned. See how plain our garb, how sparse our meal. Know that excess is sin. Stay vigilant.
Thanks for following. Sorry, I'm not very talkative. I am
who
sick,
dare
so my
relent
voice
their
is...
base
I'm trying not to push my voice
left
too much.
unpunished, thin our pure chorus. Their seductive
And
sin
also, I'm trying to
spread like flame.
take in like the information of this
In its
video. I don't
first
want to talk
form,
over
the
it
clergy
too much.
shunned ostentation and wealth as sin, but with Grandmother Silk's threads corrupting their minds, the Citadel turned against its old view. As it grew opulent, it decommissioned the statue that pointed out hypocrisy. What's more interesting is that, at least to me, there's a suspiciously large space on the right-hand side of the room where the statues of conductors, vault keepers, and architects sing the threefold melody. Perhaps there was a fourth faction, dedicated to the pilgrims, the fuel of Farloom, that didn't survive the Citadel's decay, and pious Isomor banished. The church's corruption was mirrored by its surrounding environs. The regions, now known as Bilewater and the Putrefied Ducks, were once pristine, Their waters
Mid.
carried nourishment rather than toxin. Waste produced by the Citadel was disposed into these sluiceways, and shortly they transformed into rotting swamps.
This is just like real, bro. Says a lot about society. Think of the turtles. They're putting your plastic in the water. Look what happened. Water is actually based on real places IRL, bro. This is how like some of London looks. I kid you not. The River Thames, you know that shit? Like the water is like fucking brown. It's like doo-doo water. It's disgusting. Holy moly, the amount of diseases. You could probably get a new fucking disease from that water, let me tell you. Like, that is biohazard level 1 bajillion. Oh my god, if you fall into that water, you getting that brain-eating amoeba, you getting all of that. You're gonna bring back a disease from the Victorian era, bro. With how dirty that water is. Holy moly.
At least in part, is why the
the River Thames is so nasty,
rebellious against the church. A domino effect through the path of
Sinners
Road.
The Citadel is Big Ben, and you know Buckingham Palace, and then fucking Firewater is the River Thames, and like the shitty areas of London. At a few places that the water is contaminated.
Infested nightmare. And a constant grim drizzle forever clouded Greymore. It's around this time where Verdania, the great kingdom already mentioned...
the River Thames has gotten so dirty over the years, because even I remember when I was younger and I went to London, like the water looked ugly, but it's gotten worse, like very quickly. Like it was still bad back then, it was still got a tint of brown to it. But holy moly, now it's like even more pungent. Oh, what the fuck are you doing?
Have fallen to blight.
In
a vain effort to spare the land's glory, one of Verdania's princes agreed to aid the Citadel of Song. His genius created cogwork masterpieces used by the architects, but the price was his body and soul. All was for naught, as Verdania died shortly after its prince. His lover, the Green Prince, wallowed in misery and went searching for his lost mate, but heavy with resignation, decided to languish after his capture in Sinners Road. And scar singer Carmelita exhausted her voice to sing a melody that resisted the haunting. These fields still display life and growth, even as the lands around erode to dust. There's a hot harmony here that eludes the gray wastes above and the dry marrow beside. The Hunter's March was protected behind Carmelita's aura, but her mortal strength
I can't take the word
outlast
aura
an
seriously,
immortal being.
fuck, man.
Even the disciplined and eusocial Scar colony succumbed to the Citadel's and, now by extension, Grandmother Silk's designs. From the mottled Scar's needle in, strength faded, all for her, the last, loyal, loved. Why this way? As Grandmother Silk's influence seeped into the Citadel of Song, her desires molded its apparatus. It could be, at this time, that veiled envoys and choristers were dispatched to lands beyond to gather the first children that escaped long ago. Rune-infused cages were used to capture weavers and their descendants, though for what purpose is up to speculation. It could be that the Pale Monarch needed the weaver's silk or their presence to completely undo the spell that kept her dreaming. Or it could be the weavers were drained of their silk to further White Ward's infusions. The Citadel also turned on its own. Those of sufficient will to resist haunting whispers, or those without silk in their shells, were hunted down by members of the choir. The most notable victims were the Pinstress sisters. They fought a valiant retreat and escaped from the Citadel.
I remember everyone saying this boss is like really hard, and it was so easy for me. I remember everyone saying how this boss took them so many tries, but I don't know why. I thought this was like one of the really, really easy bosses in this game. Everyone was like, "Oh yeah, this took me like an hour," and I'm like, "Damn." I just thought. I just thought she was easy as fuck, bro. I won't lie. Like, the Beastfly got more than her for me. I won't lie. Beastfly, nah, that guy's a menace. Let me tell you about him. That guy is evil. Okay, he is top 1,000 bosses. That guy fucked me up real bad.
Sisters parting, hid in Farloom's reaches.
God, fuck that guy.
One to the swamps of Bilewater, one to the blasted steppes.
Now he's a menace.
One to the far fields. They were heavily pursued. The fourth chorus, a massive cogwork creation, was sent to destroy
this
one
boss
sister.
was cool. I remember
but she
this
defeated
one.
It, then donned the humble guise of a seamstress. Others within the church were excised. We hear in the Maestro's Hunter's Journal, once they summoned song from their subjects. Now they rise only to command an end to those unstrung. Some defiance emerged from beyond the Citadel's gates. A snail shaman, a seeker, attempted to gather allies and overthrow the Veiled Ones, but met his doom in Bilewater. Braver than most, and as little a fan of this citadel as you yourself, went to seek an alliance with those basic bugs of the swamps. Thought they'd both gain from the union.
Is there a tier list for the bosses in SILKSONG? I'd like to do that if there is. Does anyone know if there is one?
Stilkin tribe killed the shaman and took the power over Soul as his own, which we can see in the soul blasts he sends during the boss fight. Their shells are ours.
Oh, could someone link it to me, please?
Ours. Our hate is forever.
Hate
for the light. Hate for their pins, for their waste poured thick and endless. Fill your hearts with hate, for power has now been claimed, and with it we shall punish. These lore tablets tell of Bilewater's unending contempt for the Citadel, and they rebelled against its control. When the haunting broke in earnest, nearly all were ensnared in Grandmother Silk's web. The Citadel of Song fell into muffled silence. Their grand project to preserve Farloom eternal lasted generations but came to naught as the Pale Monarch prepared for her liberation. The kingdom was ruined. Safety disappeared. Hope was fleeting. But still, the myth of the Citadel brought weak pilgrims to be swallowed by its maws. Though it's not stated how much time separates the events of Hollow Knight from SILKSONG, enough has passed for Hornet to mature into her full power and grow comfortable with her abilities. From some lore tidbits, we learn she tried intimate relationships, but always outlived her companions.
Tough.
As a descendant of weavers with half their blood flowing through her, Hornet gained the attention of Grandmother Silk's citadel. More than that, she was a pale child, a daughter of a higher being. These two combined made Hornet a great prize if she were captured. Full chamber to the kingdom of the White Worm. Claim the weaver in half part, last of their line, sensed strong with silk. Resistance anticipated, quell with rune cage. This choral commandment, passed down by the conductors, sent a delegation, a full chamber.
How do you even know where she was, though? Did he just sense her? Hear about her?
They set upon the Red Princess, and though she
fucking
likely slew dozens,
how'd he know?
Hornet was captured by the power of their runes, her own rendered inert. And so it is that we come to Farloom's present day and the events of SILKSONG, as the choristers bring Hornet across the kingdom's borders. A pale Lumafly alights on her cage, and
I keep pausing on the fucking flashbangs, I'm sorry. Bro, this was all just like before the game. I swear it's the same with Hollow Knight. It's like half the video over half is like, yeah, this is what happened before the events of the game. And here's a bit of a section about the actual game story. Like, damn. We missed everything. Why are we always showing up so late to the party?
For child enough power to break her chains. The company crashes into
good
the
night,
depths
hamster.
of Farloom.
Sleep well. Excited to try out the Petal mod.
Hornet wakes in Moss Grotto severely injured and drained of much of her silk. She speaks to the chapel maid about her captors,
she had like
reveals they were agents of the city.
Fucking period cramps at the start of the game, bro. What was that about? She had like I guess because she was drained and shit. But damn, she had like these random fucking period cramps, bro. Tough on her. I'm sorry, girl. That sucks. She was like fucking
She speaks
like these
to the
cutscenes, bro. Like, what's going on? You good, girl?
chapel maid
I
about
know
her
they suck.
captors, who reveals they were agents of the
The
Citadel.
amount of the amount of things on TikTok I saw, like Hornet having period cramps. I know. She's so real. Oh man, yeah, it's tough.
Veiled
I'm
and somber
sorry.
that carry out a mysterious charge.
Leave her alone.
Hornet won't be free of their pursuit until she uncovers their purpose and their interest in her. This task means she must brave the Pilgrim's Path, now overrun with dangers, and enter the Citadel of Song. But the maiden and other timid pilgrims huddled around Bone Bottom also warn of a mysterious curse that has gripped dying Farloom and incensed its people to madness. As mentioned, the haunting is the result of Grandmother Silk's stirring. Her unconscious mind sends out
She's having panic attacks.
It calls to itself and ensnares weak wills.
Yeah, no, I figured that's what it was. I just think it's funny to say.
Pilgrims after. The silk has seeped
she
deep
got
into
very
this kingdom's shells, generations deep. No wonder Farloom's bugs proved such easy prey for that haunted thread. It had only to seek for itself to reach them. The haunting
She's
has turned
ovulating.
Minnie and
I don't know,
Farloom
bro.
into slaves of Grandmother Silk, working tirelessly to wake their ancient god. But for many more, the weight of a pale being has utterly crushed their minds. They've transformed into raving monsters, or else repeat their tasks in an endless, unthinking daze. Pavo, mayor of Belhart, tells Hornet this of his experience enthralled by the haunting.
Pavo gave him his own game, and now that's
difficult, upsetting even to think.
That's the X
Strange,
character, bro. He's so silly.
Not my own, and my own thoughts.
He gives X vibes. Like when you see this character, you think, yeah, that's X.
And in Deep Dogs, Forge Daughter says,
I know, that's Hydro. Oh shit, that's Hydro.
The workers, they're all wound up. They still work at their tasks in a simple way, but they're useless for conversation. It's only ourselves and young Ballo with any sense left.
No, he can't.
It's through this harrowing trek Hornet must, like a penitent pilgrim, journey. The Citadel's main gate will only...
And that's Bell. Damn, bro, they got you in the game.
Open if the chimes of 5 separate bells scattered along the pilgrim road
ring
ring
don't
out.
give me attention. I hate that.
As she travels, Hornet rescues a bell beast nearly ensnared by
friend!
haunted
Oh
silk.
my god, friend.
As thanks, the creature offers itself as ride through the bellways connecting Farloom that once echoed with activity. She also crosses paths with another foreigner to the kingdom, Chakra, a warrior and cartographer in search of her mentor who provides aid, maps, and companionship to Hornet. Shortly into her mission, Hornet confronts Lace, the silk-born being and daughter of the Pale Monarch. Lace's character is complex and deep enough to warrant her own video, but she observes Hornet's climb through Farloom. She has contempt for the Weaver's child, but is also curious to see how Hornet will fare against her mother. Several times she demonstrates her sword skill and challenges Hornet directly in combat. First imbued with the desire to see her mother freed, Lace begins to resent Grandmother Silk and her own existence. Hornet covers the hot thickets of far fields, travels through the damp looms of Greymore to arrive in Belhart. Here, she witnesses firsthand and up close the terrible power of the haunting.
Belhart used to be so creepy, bro.
Bound, writhing on silk as their minds are imprisoned by a lilting melody, the source of which seems surprisingly close. Hornet herself isn't immune to the haunting, as we see if she rests at the bench and then reloads the game. Before she goes further, Hornet takes responsibility for liberating the village. After a short journey through verdant Shellwood, the Crimson Hero reaches Belhart's upper levels
oh my god,
and comes
that's
to a
so
surprising
cool.
sight.
The fuck?
The source of the town's misery is a binding of silk strummed by a living weaver. Widow is, like Hornet, foreign to these lands.
I'm kind of sad how I beat it. Dang it! I swear a lot of the bosses I really, really liked in this game I beat way too quickly, and then the ones I didn't like as much I spent ages fighting. fuck. Except for the red lady. Like, she was the one I spent the most time on, but she I liked her a lot still, even though I think she was the hardest boss for me. I liked her a lot.
In the cradle, where many rune-bound cages lie, we find one with the inscription, Weaver in quarter part.
I liked her. I really liked the music that plays.
Service. Tracked and taken beneath the
I've heard
city
lots of like
steel.
covers with
8
like the
choristers,
violins, but I'm like,
12 envoys
damn,
lost
it's
to task.
peak.
Though not explicitly stated, I believe this references Widow, as she's staked to service and the only Weaver mentioned from those captured to still be alive. After she was brought to Farloom,
I can hear the music
Citadel
in my head.
broke her and transformed Widow into a zealot. Her body seemed a Weaver's, but her mask had been forcibly removed, and her own silk was bound useless by heavy pins lodged through her spine. There's an interpretation that Widow is actually the last of the Weavers that remained, rather than a prisoner brought. She refers to Hornet as a child of those who dared to flee, which might suggest she didn't leave Farloom. And her silk memory within the cradle reads in part, of the first, the last, though this doesn't necessarily prove she remained. In any case, stripped of mask and silk, Widow was no match for the grandmother's aura and became enthralled. Rather than sing to keep the pale monarch asleep, she now strums to awaken her god. Our mother, true, our light divine, wake, 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 glory to you. She prepares Bellheart for the monarch's coming by binding them to the haunting. Widow attempts to convert Hornet and offers fierce, bestial attacks, but Hornet defeats her and acquires the ancient Weaver skill of the Nidalin. The ability to play music is what gave the Weavers power over other bugs, and it was vital in preserving the grandmother's slumber. Hornet's use of the Nidalin gives her access to derelict weave nests, unique dialogue and insights of bugs that sing to her harmony.
I like all the cool
and
stuff
also
you unlock in this
memories of
game.
others preserved in silk. With Widow defeated, Bellheart's free from the haunting and offers Hornet warm accommodations. Here, her journey can branch
my little
in
house
two
with my
different
fairy
routes.
lights.
The first takes her through the sand-battered ruins of the blasted steppes, the last challenge for pilgrims seeking audience with the Citadel. Worms infest the dunes, crazed bugs
this fucking
scurry
run
on
back,
walkways,
bro.
and the judges of old stand in stone silence, immune to the winds. As the Hunter's Journal relates, judges remorselessly eliminate any pilgrim or passerby deemed impure to their sight. The countless husks strewn on paths beside them tell of their conclusive decisions. And we can venture into a small chamber within the steppes, once used as a recruitment and training center for the judges. A tablet there tells of their mission. Bug born of Farloom, you have been chosen. May our citadel's holy gilding harden your soft shell. Stand eternal as our arbiter, that no bug-bearing sin shall step within our sacred halls. The ultimate test for pilgrims
these guys
is the
got
last
fucked.
judge.
Last
A
judge
massive
pulled
bug
up
who
and he just
stands as
instantly
arbiter
died.
for any pilgrims fortunate enough to reach the Citadel's gate. But unfortunately, the last judge sees sin in most bugs and deems them unworthy of the Citadel's mythic splendor with a swift death. Ringing the 5 bells, defeating the last judge, and playing the Nidalin.
Bro,
opens
imagine
the
dying to that
Citadel's
fire
mystery
blast
to
at the
Hornet.
end. That would suck.
There is an alternate path, a hidden back door into the Citadel. A dangerous, twisted path used by Farloom's sinners. It's the only hope for bugs that
I know,
they'll
right?
be judged impure. This path takes Hornet through the aptly named Seer's Road and into the exhaust organ. The organ, tended by Lace's sibling Phantom, is where filamentous silk and the soul dregs of dead bugs are gathered to be recycled by the church, and where the Citadel's own exhaust belches out. The organ is surrounded by a labyrinthine, dreamlike haze, known as the Mist. Wraiths patrol the thick fog, anguished specters of lingering thread, not a bug, but a projection of another's will in smog and silk.
Same
Their
idea,
Nidalin
same.
monologues are filled with warning.
I'm just lying.
Trespassers aren't wanted. I think the wraiths are projections of Phantom's will rather than the grandmother. The steward of the exhaust organ wants to wallow in forgotten solitude. And also, the wraiths share similar appearance to Phantom's own shape.
Another
Navigating
DV
mist
not
brings
OCS
Hornet
character,
into a
bro.
confrontation with Lace's sibling. Phantom desires a brilliant death in combat, and Hornet delivers, opening a path up to the Grand Bellway Station in the Citadel of Song. Behind the gate, there is beauty and sadness. The Citadel is an impressive structure of tall spires and grand chambers supported by cogwork technology.
Yo, old games were so mean, bro. A lot of old games are so fucking mean.
Its grandeur is snuffed by collapse. The halls are filled only with corpses. A blanket of silk coats everything. And most importantly, it's silent. The eternal song of Farloom is no more. It isn't until Hornet approaches Lace again, this time hinting at her mother's pale being's status and power, that a crude form of life returns to the Citadel. The shrieks of Grandmother Silk's awakening send strands of silk that bind to the shells and husks of Farloom's fallen, energizing them with her purpose. Attempting the lift plunges Hornet into the sooty crawl spaces of the underworks, where slaves labor eternally with the hope of being elevated, a hope that's always dashed. A hole, however, in the Grand Gate wall opens up the coral chambers for Hornet, and after dispatching many veiled bugs and automated guards, she reaches the first shrine. The bell within has been bound by silk for long. Freeing and activating it sends a chime that echoes throughout the land. That bell has rung out far and wide. The wretched and the lost will have heard its call. They'll be making their way here now. This shrine awakened. It calls out to them, you see. It's safe here, come on over. Ringing in the ears of every lost pilgrim and grubby so-and-so, unlucky enough to have made it to this blasted citadel with their wits intact. So says the caretaker of the first shrine, a shrouded figure who wishes to maintain his anonymity. He pretends to be a simple bug, but is something far greater. More on him later.
He's a fucking snake.
The first shrine, populated with pilgrims, becomes the haven of Songclave.
Sherma,
Hornet
I love
must
you.
next challenge the cogwork dancers that guard the lift to the cradle above. These automatons are lethal, beautiful, and tragic. The Green Prince's partner and co-ruler of Verdania gave his soul and skill to create the cogwork dancers. They are simulacrums of the pair, their love for one another and their prowess. The gilded threshold to dance our duty, our honor, our peace. With the dancer's
I beat the
destruction,
game
the
like
Green Prince's lover is finally
pretty
free,
quick,
and
so
so
now
too
I'm
is the
just
lift
watching
to
a
the
video
cradle
talking
open.
about the lore stuff.
It's locked, however, and the key is found in performance of the threefold melody. Each of the Citadel's ruling factions held a part of the melody. Now, they've almost slipped from memory, but small clues guide Hornet through the Citadel to acquire their songs. The Whispering Vaults, haunted stacks and shelves of scrolls that contain Farloom's written history, are home to the Vault Keepers. Though most of their scholars have succumbed to death or madness, Vault Keeper Cardinius retains a shred of his sanity.
This character gives Frosty vibes.
Dead, your vicious kind are meant to be.
Frosty
Better methinks to stay
in
as
like
such.
no. Frosty in like 20 years when they're older and more unk. Yeah.
One was taught, it shall fold its claws. It shall pass its knowledge as
Frosty
much as
kind of
its
gives
gleam.
crazy like cat
Only
lady
to a
vibes.
first child must a Vault Keeper defer.
Give it like 30, 20 years.
It seems
Damn.
many bugs despise the Weaver's rule, but still,
Oh,
the Keepers are
man.
duty-bound to the first children, and he offers guidance to Hornet. Though Cardinius doesn't possess the melody, his old
What's
master
wrong?
did.
I'd be a
Hornet
crazy cat lady,
gathers
low
the
key.
sacred cylinder
I wanna
from the
have,
Keeper's
like,
corpse and
those
plays the tune
cats.
on their recording device. The Architect's melody can be found at the top of the cogwork core.
You can be like
the
me.
internal heart
I
of
want to have a little
machinery
cat
that keeps
family.
the citadel beating. But it wasn't meant to be traversed
I want to have
by
cats
bugs,
and a dog.
and Hornet must first gather her ancestors' claw-line technique to safely navigate the whirring gears.
Oh, fuck this area.
This skill, found at a weaver's shrine in Underwork's Cauldron, also brings Hornet into the presence of the last remaining architect. This little automaton diligently continues its program duty, but age has slowly broken it down. I am an architect, only an architect. To build, automate is not choice. It is our nature, directive, cage. This snippet of dialogue suggests that cogwork creations, powered by the souls of dead bugs, can develop individuality, and that this architect sees its purpose.
I don't know, I don't see it that way.
When Hornet asks of its melody, it tells her.
Like, I felt like you
Yes,
could still be a
there was
crazy
melody
cat lady
once,
and be with
but its
someone.
sound, that I possess no longer.
I'd be
Too
a crazy.
long
I'd probably
From
be a
my
crazy
mind
cat
fault,
lady.
The imprint has faded.
What,
With
is
many
that a
things, it is
requirement?
like
I didn't
this.
know that. I just thought it meant
Remembrance
like
dim.
you got loads of cats. And
It
you're
directs her
crazy.
to the top of the core, where an automated
And
chorus
you're like
built to
old
bellow
and
their
senile.
melody
I don't
remains
fucking know.
in a decommissioned state. Activating the system grants Hornet the Architect's song. The last melody is found in the dizzying spires of the high halls, where the conductors once steered Farloom's eternal directive. By the will of the conductors, we once
non-lonely
boomed,
people
and
got
the
loads
citadel
of
shook at our
Some
decree.
people have loads of
But the
cats
words,
and they're not.
how hollow they echoed. The mantle of rule, claimed greedily from Farloom's fading first children.
I didn't
those
know
bitter
that.
weavers. It was yoke,
I just thought it meant
not crown.
you're like old and crazy and you like cats.
Ministers and maestros, twisted by the
You know.
haunting, patrol the spike-studded passageways. The forum, once a gathering point for those beneath the conductors to receive their duties, now stands as a gauntlet of powerful enemies, guarding conductor Balador, last of his line. Balador is at death's door, sustained only by the life support
I didn't mean it that
apparatus
way.
that feeds his shell vital silk. His form is obscured by a curtain, and the only other conductor we see is the one reanimated as part of the unraveled horde in White Road.
I don't think I fought this boss, did I?
Balador's
I don't
words
know, I don't
are
remember.
filled with remorse. He's seen how far the Citadel has fallen, how he's failed his duty and allowed Mother Silk to awaken, and her haunting to take his fellows. Balador holds the rune harp with the last words of the Weavers, the solemn duty passed from first children to their successors. Only too late did he learn the reality. Now,
I didn't even remember
in our
that boss.
Citadel's silence, we share their truth.
I
Only
did
one
not even
monarch's
remember.
claws
I'm like, who
ever
the fuck
clutched
is
this
this? Who the fuck
kingdom,
is this guy?
though we raised
I
our
don't
voices
remember
to
that
cry
guy.
otherwise.
Shit. There's
He
a lot in this
gladly
game,
offers Hornet
okay?
his weakened melody in hopes that she may right their wrong and save Farloom from its pale monarch. With the threefold melody gathered in full and played before the faction's automatons, Hornet opens the cradle lift and prepares to
It says
confront
automaton,
God.
I just think of Nair.
One final hurdle
Rotted.
stands in the way: Lace. The grandmother's silk-spun daughter threatens Hornet once again with her flashing pin. Why her, mother? See me cut, see me serve? A child too broken. I will not fade, I will not take. See me,
Remember who
your
have the
knight?
true.
See me, your daughter.
True.
Lace's needle-in dialogue grants insight to a child who feels she's not good enough for her mother.
Yeah,
Lace
damn.
already believed her existence was flawed, but to see her own mother desire another is too much for her.
I like this boss.
Her thoughts align with Lace's words for Hornet following defeat. Head on. Climb up, up and away. You've earned your audience with the divine. Face the Holy Mother who would fashion so cruel and crude a daughter as me. After all, it's you that she wants, is it not? There are a few interpretations for Grandmother Silk's interest in Hornet. The first is vengeance. The descendant of weavers, those vile creatures that imprisoned her, Mother Silk might want to torture and destroy Hornet as recompense. But the grandmother is a pale being who wishes to see her kingdom restored and to hear her subjects' exultations. As both weaver and worm, Hornet would make a formidable lieutenant should she be bound to Silk's will. A final motive is that Hornet represents a threatening source of power. The grandmother is waking from ages-old slumber. She's weak and vulnerable. Hornet's own magically charged silk stores can be ripped from her shell to bolster the grandmother. As the offspring of a pale being, Hornet is one of the few who can challenge Silk directly and poses an immediate risk to her return. As Hornet mentions earlier to the seamstress, "They hunt me for my nature, for the silk produced within my shell, not for themselves, but for the one atop it all." Throughout Hornet's journey, the Weaver Princess acquires 3 silk hearts. These magically infused bundles restore Hornet's ability to regenerate silk within her shell, and offer much more. Each pulses with the power of the dream and offers a slight glimpse into silk memories. As mentioned, the haunting binds all ensnared bugs to the will of Grandmother Silk. While possessed, their minds aren't their own, but rather weighed down by the Pale Monarch's wishes as she slumbers. As Hornet ascends to each silk heart, the voice of Grandmother Silk can be heard. The first, gathered after liberating and subduing the Bell Beast, reads in part, "Arrived at last, our silk, our nature, we feel it. Come, child, witness our waking." From this, we can intuit that the
I'm getting really tired. I don't know I can sit through all of this. Fuck. No, it's okay. It's only like 20-ish minutes left. I can do this. I can do it.
As soon as she arrived in Farloom, and that
I
Hornet's
can do it. We've
nature
already watched like
roused
half
pale
the
being
video.
from her sleep.
Yeah, we've already
The
watched
second,
most of it. I
ripped
can
from
do
the
it.
silk animated corpses of the unraveled in White Ward, tells us this. Their voices, their memory, bind their shells, bind their souls, bind them all. To devote eternal, one mind, one union, they are ours, bound forever. This sheds light on the corruption and downfall of the Citadel of Song. Once bugs injected silk into their shells, they were unknowingly chained to servitude, and they lost the path laid out for them by the weavers. The final silk heart, taken from Lace at the foot of the cradle, tells us of a mother's desire for her child and the motive behind Lace's creation. Better a child spun mad than none. Better a child spun frail than none. Better a child spun pure than them. One to wish our waking, from our silk a child born loyal. Pained by her first children's rebellion, the grandmother wove a beautiful yet imperfect daughter, one she hoped would free her and heap devotion upon her. In any event, Hornet ascends the cradle. Broken harps, shattered halls, empty ruin cages litter the floor, and challenges Grandmother Silk, who's wrapped in a cocoon that pulses with power. Their fight climactic, the pale being demonstrates complete mastery of thread, pin, and needle, the power she commands on display in her shredding grasp, which I believe is the only attack that deals 3 masks of damage. Interestingly, Grandmother Silk is one of the few creatures that doesn't respond to the needle in. As the primal source of silk and weavers, she's immune to their magic, offers no song, only hatred. Once overcome, Hornet, the daughter of Hallownest, plunges her needle into Grandmother Silk to bind her power, leech her essence, and topple the Pale Monarch, who holds all the kingdom in slavery. But this isn't the end to Farloom's tale. Hollow Knight SILKSONG offers players multiple endings to Hornet's journey through the Lost Kingdom. I've made a detailed video explaining all endings, which you can watch at the end of this video, but for the purpose of cohesion, we'll focus only on one ending, the ending that opens up the 3rd act of the game. This ending revolves around Hornet's own character growth and the inscrutable Caretaker. The Caretaker hides well his identity. He's a snail shaman. This race, which appeared in Hallownest, is obsessed with power, and its kind traveled to kingdoms.
I remember this fucking guy. He locks you up at the start of the game.
The Caretaker is just one of a family in Farloom. The Maiden in Moss Grotto, the Hermit in Bellheart, and the deceased seeker in bile water. They've watched as Farloom has fallen, its power dissipating. Though their motives are their own, the snail shamans wish to see the kingdom freed from Silk's threads. At first doubtful of Hornet, as the caretaker sees her compassion and care for the people of the kingdom, as well as her strength, he places his faith in her and offers an opportunity for a different path. Rather than take Mother Silk's place as a pale queen, Hornet could restore hope and peace to Farloom. If you have already guessed to my desire, sir, and share some part of it, would you offer me aid in the conflict to come? Maybe, yes. I can barely bear to tell it, but there's an idea, one rare disgust, for fear of her up there sensing the score. You have conceived a method, I take it, a way to see a monarch removed, and me left free from claiming her station? We have, me and what remains of my family. It's a trap of a sort, beyond the skill of this citadel, one to go further than just her binding. You'd be just the hunter to set it, if you dare enough to try. If Hornet grants the caretaker of the first shrine his wish, she gathers the silk and soul necessary to create a snare, a trap fashioned using the unknown power of the snail shamans and the weavers of old that can capture even higher beings. When Hornet confronts Grandmother Silk, rather than binding the god's essence to her own shell, she drives it into the snare, which activates to reveal a gaping maw of void. This material is both substance and primal entity, denizen of the abyss.
I know there's definitely some freaky art out there of Grandmother Silk.
Void was critical in both Hallownest's preservation and ultimate downfall. Hornets dealt with it before, but the marks of Void and Abyss had long been erased from Farloom's memory. Grandmother Silk
I'ma
threatens
find
to
it.
drag
Don't act
Hornet
like you
into
haven't already
oblivion,
seen it, bro.
but she's spared by Lace, who severs the monarch's arm. Daughter rebels against mother, and as Hornet falls, the pair wink out of existence. A power vacuum descends with the overthrow of Farloom's monarch, and, coinciding with the activation of the snare, awakens the dark force below, which spells certain disaster for the ruined kingdom. Void tendrils, ravenous for soul,
this fucked
bind
shit up
themselves
even
to
more.
Farloom's silk and
Things were
rapidly
bad
expand
before,
to every
but
corner. Black motes seep into the shells of bugs like corrupting parasites, offering strong gifts even as they sap the souls of their host. As the Hunter's Journal of the Void Mass relates, silk and shells corrupted, that void seeks now to claim this land whole. These poor shells are only the beginning.
I did.
Worse still, violent quakes rack the earth and threaten Farloom's foundations. The rumblings of a dying
You play the violin and it like fools or whatever.
Hornet quickly learns that Grandmother Silk isn't gone.
I didn't know.
She's been dragged to the abyss.
Why was
but as the void works to
why was it on the
consume her,
surface? Why was her
Farloom's
arm
god
up there?
weaves another silk cocoon to preserve not herself, but her cherished daughter. The earthquakes are the mourning of a distraught mother.
Yeah, but who fucking took
Guilt
it to the
weighs
surface?
on Hornet, who blames herself as much as she does the snail shamans for the current predicament, and tracks the family down to their ancestral shrine. Cowards, here you hide, even as you cause your own land's demise. You seem displeased, old one.
Oh.
We only did as you asked, yes?
I don't know. I think I did go back there.
The creature
I thought...
consumed.
Oh,
you bound it to that void. The white knight. She fell with the mother. The quakes, yes. We have felt their force.
Because you mentioned the Mr. Mushroom thing, I thought you were saying it was on the surface.
Dark.
I was gonna say, like, why is it up there?
Oh, how
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did see that.
All of Farloom will fall to her flailing. They mention an old diving bell, housed in deep docks, was once used to reach the bowels of the earth and may grant access to the abyss. With the help of Forged Daughter's companion, Hornet descends through strata and reality to walk the dark corridors of a forsaken realm. Mother Silk is deep in the lake of void, far too deep for Hornet to reach without losing herself, but in conversation with a projection of Lace, reveals her determination to save Farloom. there is one desperate option.
Is that Lace real,
Hornet
the one that
speaks to the
speaks to Hornet
shamans
there,
of
or
a
is it just
flower
all
that
the voice,
repels
like
the
a voice in
void
her
she
head?
once knew in Hallownest. The princess speaks of the delicate flower, a beautiful bud that emits pale light. As the White Lady states, "Not of me that flower, nor of this kingdom. Far it traveled to reach this place, brought by one beloved, fair knight of lands serene." Zemur, the Grey Mourner, brought this object from far away. From the Godseeker, a bug attuned to the resonance of gods and higher beings, we learn. Gods, many shapes they assume. This bloom, then, a splinter? Cast off? Refuse of something greater. Though the seeker admits they can't hear its song. Its power against the void is witnessed only in Hollow Knight's ending cutscene if the delicate flower is given to Godseeker. The bug, corrupted and oozing void, is instantly banished along with the darkness. The flower is Hornet's last chance, and though it doesn't exist in Farloom, it does in her memory. The snail shamans admit of a way to manifest it, but require 3 hearts of ages past, the lingering presence of Farloom's great bugs, whose own glorious memories are only faintly preserved. These bugs ruled kingdoms that resisted Grandmother Silk,
That
the
boss kind of
Weavers,
sucks.
and the Citadel
This
for
one,
long.
the one in the fountain, this one, the one that was on the walls. I did not like this boss. I thought it was lame as shit. Which sucks, because I liked all the other ones. I just didn't like this one. I thought it fucking sucked.
That resisted Grandmother Silk,
Just kind of lame.
the Weavers, and the Citadel for
True,
long,
yeah, like that was
protected
cool,
by
but
the
that
aegis
she
of their aura.
sucked, bro. It was a lame ass boss.
The Elegy of the Deep is a song-fueled spell that allows Hornet to enter these memories of fallen Karak and Crust King Khan, of the once resplendent heart
this
of
boss
Shelwood
fucking.
and Nihilith,
Which is a shame because she
of
looks
the
really
green
cool, but
pools
she
of
just
Verdania
sucked.
and its twin princes, and the proud chants of the Scar Queen and the Ant Marches. To gather the hearts of these bugs is to face each in their prime, a daunting challenge for Hornet. Of the 4, only 2 are alive in the present day.
Yep.
Scarsinger Carmelita and Verdania's Green Prince, though they are much reduced. Pale beast, bringing ruin, we had sensed it, your riding, harsh, our final fate. If power you come seeking, mine is fated, mortal, time taken. To save the future, Hornet must destroy the past, must slay these leaders and gather their hearts in hopes that the next age might see their lands restored. With the power of these bugs claimed, the snail shamans perform a spell that consumes the hearts and the snails in the process, but sends Hornet reeling through her red memories. Here, we get a glimpse of Hornet's upbringing among the Weavers of Deepness,
I love baby
and her
Hornet.
limited
She's
time with
so
her mother
cute.
Hera before the beast fell into vigilant sleep as a dreamer on the Radiance's prison within the Black Egg. Again, I've made a video covering Hornet's story in detail, which you can find in the description. The critical moment of the Red Memory is Hornet's audience with her stepmother, the White Lady and Queen of Hallownest. The Hornet of today speaks directly to the White Lady of the past, an interesting encounter that might suggest the White Lady possesses some sort of foresight akin to the Pale King and Mr. Mushroom. I knew the wish and the price to achieve it, and now across these many ages I have only come to know it better. Strength enough that I may live to see a world better than our own, or to craft a world as I desire. That was the wish of my mother, of my mentor, and of you. Indeed, Spider, for her you become, who knows clear our desire, and has seen full the darkness beneath our house. I would show you the gift. Witness the first light, the only means we possess to resist that void with which our family is forever linked. Reach forth, child grown strong, wrest it from this remembrance, burn yourself free from our sad fate. This dialogue illustrates Hornet's growth as a hunter, a princess, a guardian of the innocent, and a champion for justice. She's become what her 3 queenly mothers wished her, and demonstrates a strong power to navigate the abyss and overcome the void. The White Lady's words speak of the void as a curse, but also one of familial connection. The Pale King's research with the void brought death to thousands of the couple's progeny and ultimately Hallownest's slow decay. A dark power indeed. But as the Pale King's daughter, Hornet is half-sister to the Vessels, the Hollow Knight, the Knight, and other siblings. Bound as she is to the Abyss, Hornet is the key to saving Farloom from its hungering tendrils. The Everbloom spares Hornet from encroaching oblivion as she dives to Grandmother Silk. The Pale Monarch is nearly spent, her thread unraveled, and her daughter is lost to the void. Hornet fights Lace a third time in the Abyss, and the Knight unleashes void power as it eats her essence. Rather than kill her, Hornet works
When
to
you
free
damage
Lace
her,
from
she
the Abyss,
loses, like,
and as
parts of the
fight
void. It's
progresses,
cool.
we can see how the void retreats from her form. Hornet shows the Grandmother that their desires align. Both wish to save Lace. With this, the Pale Being offers what remains of her life force to fuel a silk shot up to the surface. Again, I discussed this next scene in depth in the endings video, but briefly. Hornet and Lace can't break through the void lake, but as tendrils move in to devour them, they're banished by the appearance of the Shade Lord. This is the form the Knight took when exiling the Radiance from the Hollow Knight's dream. The form of the void entity also flashes. Here, we truly see that Hornet is a sister to the void. The Knight and the countless siblings behind it recognize Hornet and care enough for her to rescue the pair from the Abyss's base hunger. On the surface, Hornet and Lace come too. The void retreats
And then they
back
make
into
love.
the Abyss. The tremors of Grandmother Silk are felt no more. Farloom is spared destruction and also freed from the haunted threads
Yay.
of a being that bound it for ages. Much has been lost, but the bugs of Farloom are sturdy, and for the first time in many generations, they look to the future with a glimmer of hope. As for Hornet, Hunter, Weaver, Paragon of Farloom, we may see her story continue. Thanks so much for watching this video on the complete lore and story of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let me know your thoughts of Farloom, of Hornet and her journey, as well as what other characters or stories from Silksong you'd like to learn more about in the comments below.
Very good video, very good video. Here it is for anyone who wants it. They explained it very well. I will do that in my own time, Frosty, because I'm way too fucking tired. That I will look over that myself in my own time. I am way. Oh, I did want to. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was falling asleep during half of that. I'm very tired. Oh, let me very quickly do the tier list thing, okay? I'm gonna do this like super fast. This is the first boss of the game, right? E. Belby's cute. It was a decent boss. I'd give it A. Lace at the start, very easy. I didn't fight this fucking thing, and I don't want to. Fucking stupid. Not even a. Is this even a boss? I don't know. This was alright. This is like the second version. I don't even. It's not memorable. Don't care. Next. This guy was annoying as fuck. D. Is this Morwing? Okay. Fuck you. I don't remember these guys, so D, because it's not memorable. This boss, C. These guys, okay. I liked you. Fuck this run back. These guys were cool. I love Yowie. Trobia. Cool, but like opening... who said that? It was like opening a Discord Nitro user's profile, this boss. That's Trobia. Yeah, that's Trobia. I don't remember this boss, so let's see. Fuck this boss. Fucking sucked. Best boss in the game. Top tier. Meh. Really like this one. Tempted to give a S. Grammar of Silk was okay. I don't know if I fought this. Cool boss. Stupid gimmick boss. Didn't give a fuck. I didn't like fighting him. I felt bad. You did? I don't remember, so I'll give it a C because it's not memorable. No, D. Meh. Don't fucking remember you. I'm gonna give you the... This boss glitched out when I did it one of those times and it pissed me off and I had to restart, so E. Get an E for that. This boss was lame and boring. Meh. I don't remember this fight, but I vaguely do. I think it was fun. This was okay. I like this. Same as, yeah. You can fight her? I don't remember fighting her. This fucking was stupid. I liked. Whatever, I guess. You can? Oh, it's, oh. Okay. Cool, boss. Cool. Lame as fuck. Oh, wait. Hold on. This was whatever. Is this even a boss? Isn't this the Horde? Not memorable at all. Nah. Cool. Not memorable. Did I even fight this person? I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know. Oh, well, I don't remember him, so he can't be important. Alright, this is my definitive list. I did this very quickly, so I didn't, you know, but this is my list. This is my list. Yeah. Yeah. Doing bug Yao at the top perfect list. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I eat very tired. So I'm probably just gonna go, guys, because I'm really tired, but thanks. Still sick. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was really nice. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. Tomorrow we play Crossworld, so please play with me. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. It was really nice watching the video about the lore and gaming. Yeah. Okay. I go now. Yippee. Goodbye. Bye, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Good night, everyone. Thanks so much for being here. It was really nice. I missed you. See you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye. Who is streaming? Let me see.
Bye.
Who's streaming?
Bye. Bye.
Let's raid someone new. Let's raid someone new. Ooh, we can raid, alright. Discord, if you want updates to streams and stuff, when I'm next live and hang out with all the other petzels. YouTube. I will try to have something out soon. Thanks for my mods for all their help today. Thank you for all the subs and the videos. And yeah, let's raid. Raid message for subs and raid message for non-subs. Okay. Let's raid. They're streaming with K's and they're doing Crosswells. They're a Sonic artist. Let's just go say hello. I don't know them that well, but their art is neat and stuff. So go say hello. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, the cozy petzels. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.